Hello everyone, welcome to another stream. Hopefully this time the stream is not crashing constantly and it's actually watchable. Hopefully. So, I don't even want to like get started. Oh, of course ads are starting. I'll wait for ads before I start explaining. I just add start in like 40 seconds, so. Okay, essentially, using my GPU to encode, this is only for H.264. It just makes kind of corrupt out frames and stuff. So, I don't know, I'll just wait for the ad break before I, do anything. I should really get the, Twitch overlay on here. Since I'm not doing overlay dev, I'm gonna do that. There we go. That way the overlay is actually here. Alright, we'll wait for ads. Hopefully the overlay doesn't crash at all, because I won't be able to really see. Waiting for the ad break to finish before we do anything. It seems like the ads didn't actually start? Question mark? Oh, there we go. Now the ad started. Alright. It does look like the stream is working well, which is expected. I also have a cat on my desk. She's taking up as much space as possible. She's also blocking the receiver from my keyboard, so my keyboard keeps freaking like typing a whole bunch of extra characters sometimes, which is really annoying. I might just plug my keyboard in. I think it might also be low battery, so I guess I should plug it in. That's probably why it's fucking up. But Sriracha likes to keep walking all over my desk, so. Yeah, you could probably see her. No, not really. She's probably gonna go lay on the windowsill. It's almost over in 30 seconds. RGB case all. What color is that? It's some like weird, like, I wouldn't say tan, but it's like I don't know, like a white, gray, yellowish, dirty yellow kind of color. I don't know how to describe it. Wait, like, okay, let's look up this hex code. Where the hell am I typing if it's not in here? Oh, wait, my keyboard? Okay, this is dumb. If I plug my keyboard in on Linux, when it's in the wireless mode, it doesn't work at all. I have to turn it off so then it works when it's wired. My mouse, on the other hand, it'll just keep working. Like it always has. I don't know what's wrong. Theoretically, it's supposed to be an orange. Let's look. Hex. Fucking copy did not work. Oh yeah, it's supposed to be orange. It's It's kind of far off from that color. Yeah, it's not quite that color. And I mean, it tried, but like it's not there. Okay. So back to my issues. Basically, using my GPU for H.264 encoding creates corrupt frames, and some things know how to just, freaking ignore corrupt frames, and some things don't, like Twitch and Kick, which both just literally crash. I'm pretty sure it's actually the web browser that crashes, and then, whatever. But, so, the reason that the lower resolutions on Kick were working is because it was like, it has to re-encode the video to a lower resolution, and in doing so, it was probably fixing. Oh, look, you can see the cat, just barely. Hehe. Okay, anyway, that's why I was working on low resolution Cake. So I found the problem sort of. It's when I install the AMD drivers on my system, it causes the H.264 encoder to stop working. Or it causes it to make corrupt frames, and yeah, I don't know what to do about that. I don't need the AMD driver, but if I want to use DaVinci Resolve, I need it. So it's kind of like what am I supposed to do? So then I'm like, so now I've spent the entirety of yesterday trying to figure out how I can use my home server to do the encoding. Because I have an NVIDIA GPU in there, and I don't have like any weird like cringe stuff set up on there to make whatever work. I just need to install the NVIDIA drivers to be able to do re-encoding in a Docker container, because I don't want to install everything just on a straight system and make a huge mess. Except, for some reason, I can't install the NVIDIA drivers. So I'm just, I'm at a loss. Nothing fucking works. I mean, I could run it, because I could just run it on the system raw, but like I'd like to put it in a Docker container. Not that I really understand how to use Docker, but like I kind of need the NVIDIA drivers so I can use the GPU in the Docker container. So like I don't know. But I think the main issue is because I'm using Arch Linux on there, so that's probably my issue. I'm just gonna blame that. So I probably need to install like Ubuntu on there, which is what I should have done, because one, I'm familiar with Ubuntu, and two, it just works most of the time. So she has laid in the shelf down there. Anyway, so right now I'm just using the software H.264 encoder. It's using like 10% of my CPU to stream to both Twitch and Kick. I think it's using the same encoding stream that it makes, but I'm using like a OBS plugin to stream to Twitch and Kick, because yeah. The reason I wanted to do that is because I wanted to be able to stream in 2K to Twitch, but that requires me to enable the enhanced broadcasting, which requires the GPU H.264 encoder, I'm pretty sure. And that doesn't work. But the reason you do enhanced encoding is because it makes you do all the encoding for the different resolutions, which really I should do, I would like to do that, but it takes complete control over the encoder. So I have like, I can't. Yeah. So like, my next idea was once I switch my home server to Ubuntu. I actually am using a plugin in OBS for what I'm using for my use my phone as a webcam. There's this NDI plugin, network device interface. What I can also do is use that to basically stream my OBS output to another OBS. So what I might do is just on my home server, I'll install this multi-stream plugin and use the NDI source there. I'm gonna have to set up like a remote desktop thing so I can actually like control it and stuff. Oh, maybe I can... Actually, maybe I can use like the WebSocket server in OBS to be able to control it remotely a little bit easier than having a remote desktop. That's besides the point. But I know that I don't know, but I'm fairly certain that the NVENC H.264 encoder probably works just fine, especially for Twitch's high quality stuff. And the GPU I have in there is probably able to handle it. We'll find out. We will end up finding out someday. But for now, do I have like Tmux installed? Do I use Tmux? I'm trying to figure out the best way to like run C-Line and stuff without having to leave the terminal open because it's kind of annoying. Download C-Line bin, C-Line. I really need to make like a desktop app of this. Okay, so screen scene. Welcome. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to actually reinstall everything. So yeah, despite all of the trouble I went through to reinstall everything, to reinstall my OS and everything, just to find out that I mean, I guess it wasn't like completely all in vain because I did find out roughly the root cause of my issue, but yeah. I guess really what I should do is make GLFW and stuff just include directories. Rather than having to install them. But for now, we're just going to install them. I don't know why this isn't working. Because nothing fucking works the way it's supposed to. But yeah. So today, I just want to focus on kind of cleaning up and reorganizing the code of the SandSim. Maybe doing some optimization and stuff. But like I've been playing it, well, it doesn't actually compile now, so that's one thing. Readme, I need to run this command. Yeah, like I don't want to leave this open. It's kind of annoying. So we go install these. Yes, I am okay with you installing a bunch of other stuff along with it. Alright, let's try this again. So, I mean, I've been playing around a lot with the SandSim. I actually played it for Or I like messed around in it for a while, even though shit's like really broken. I did mess around for a little while. This is a disaster. There are definitely bugs. But I could turn down the simulation step interval a little bit. Like, this is so cool. It is a bit laggy, of course. But like, this is quite nice to play around with. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You can always have some if you want.
Okay. Where's the cat? Oh, she's still down there. Anyway. Okay. Yeah. Mainly the chunk loading is like the worst part. Like that lag spike every time is horrendous. I guess I can make this larger so it's actually seeable. But yeah, every time you like cross a chunk boundary and it like loads and unload. I don't know if it's the unloading or the loading. I might be doing something weird on the load that's like laggy. But like it's really awful. You gotta kind of stay in a chunk. I can make big holes and stuff. There's weird bugs with like the input. Like I'm not holding down the mouse button anymore, and it's still acting as if it was held. So oh, and there it crashes. I don't know why it crashes. So that's a whole other thing. Uh there's a lot of like little bugs and stuff that I just I feel like working them out isn't really worth it. But I've been trying to also think about how I want to deal with the simulation, cuz right now it's not great. Ideally all the particles are just in one, like there's no chunk thing, but the problem with that is saving loading. So yeah, I just don't know how to deal with simulate. I do want to try to use GPU for doing simulation. This is just a laggy mess. I think it's just water that I can't erase because it's gone outside the chunk, which it's not supposed to do, I'm sure. But I do want to use compute shaders to run the simulation, but I need to figure out how like actually do that. I feel like when particles need to simulate, instead of simulating on the CPU, you basically like create a like little chunk and send that off to the GPU and simulate it. So like any particles that need to be updated, you create like a mini chunk around that and then just simulate that. Just simulate that whole area. And then, like, when you come back to CPU, you just write the data and render. The other thing is meshing is not very efficient. I think what I'm gonna do is delete the chunk data. I don't know why caps lock is on, but it is. I should like disable the caps lock key. Like, look how fast things simulate when you kind of just clean up the disaster. The other thing is chunks probably shouldn't be saved if they haven't actually had like anything written to them, if they're just like the generated floor. But yeah, I think the other thing too is like if you've loaded chunks in, just leave them loaded in. It's just like rendering is not a problem at all. Even if I don't like like do all the weird meshing I'm doing to like pull a lot of the faces, which honestly would actually probably save a lot of performance more than anything. I need a better meshing algorithm than whatever the heck I came up with. This is impossible to read. I installed a plugin for a theme that I kind of like, but like I feel like this is too dark. If it was nighttime, this would be fine. Theme. I hate that. I think I've been using one dark. Alright, so the other thing I maybe wanted to do was get the player physics worked out. Cause like, let me run this. I need to make this actually go full screen. It's like you move forward and as soon as you release the key, you just stop. There's no like deceleration. And for some reason I was really struggling to figure out how to actually make that all work, so I have no idea why. It shouldn't be that hard. It's just like symbol physics. For some reason this crashes. Weird. Maybe this is just too much for it. I'm gonna change this back to like the smaller area that it used to be. Actually, just revert. Should make this the window start at 1080. Let's see. What have I changed? Probably just this. Added missing import. Okay, so what changes are on this branch? Archaea, github.com, no. I gotta log in. So if I go to view all branches, looks like there's 2 active ones. I was trying to make it so that the simulation, I would automatically build the simulation, but whatever the heck the AI gave me does not work. And also, like, my the whole setup process is actually kind of annoying, so it's probably not helpful. Alright, so this 2 commits ahead, 1 commit behind. That's probably that. We can always rebase. 7 files changed. Particle data. So we just changed some stuff. Particle chunk. So we removed this. Bunch of more physics like. God, that's some nasty code there. I do like this better in a way, though. Like, just having the particle type just specify their like state and some like values around it, and then this just figures out its movement rules. But that is also more complex than I'm just trying to figure out what's in this branch before I make a new branch of a main and fucking wreck everything, because I don't think I've done anything actually productive in this branch. If this, okay, not really. Looks like I fixed something to do with loading the chunk data. Or no, that's just saving their velocity value. The player, I made it so the draw space is bigger. Okay, so I haven't actually done much in here. I probably am just going to delete this branch, to be honest. Well, maybe not delete it, but yeah, maybe delete it. I'm not sure. Not use it anymore. Let's go to Sea Lion. Let's go to main. Do some git commands, make sure I'm up to date. Yeah, so this is very broken. It doesn't even like start up. I'm not even sure what this is. It's probably better to just use the default action template. I need to actually log in to figure out what the heck I'm doing, but alright, so main New branch remain. Code cleanup. Much needed. I guess I should identify. I should identify things that actually need to be cleaned up. I feel like part of this should also be fixing the whole build setup. Because right now... Oh, look, now it renders. Ads are starting in 1 minute. No. Right now, ideally, I would like it if you just clone the repository and then it just can be built. Because I believe that Glue, GLFW, and GLM are all able to be included through submodules because they have Git repositories. Redeemed Hydrate, I can do that. Keep yourself hydrated. It is 77 degrees in this room right now, so it is a little toasty. Even the cat didn't want to lay in our bed because the sun's a little toasty on the windowsill. I guess I should buy like 2 or 3 like cheap webcams or something. Because the cat likes to lay down there on the shelf. She likes to lay on her bed, which I don't think you can see. I'll have to turn off the background removal. There's a cat bed there. We'll go here. It's a little easier to see. There's the cat bed. And then also being able to see the RGB in my computer. So maybe once I have the shelf behind me, I'll put like a webcam on it. So that way it points more towards the computer and the cat. You can like see behind me or something. That would be kind of weird. Imagine I'm streaming and this is what you see. You just see the back of me, like that would be interesting.
The shows are supposed to be
Next week? Okay. Oh yeah, that takes like ages or something, doesn't
yeah,
it?
and he does like 3 coats in total. Like he does 2 on the top and 1 on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm excited to see how the stain comes out too. It was looking good.
and the polyurethane just kind of makes it shiny.
Mm-hmm. Gives it a little bit more of a smooth surface. But yeah, I need to figure out what I want to actually display on the shelves too, because like I need the shelves. There's so much noise outside. I need the shelves because like I actually need shelf space because I have a bunch of stuff on the floor behind me because I don't have anywhere to put them. So I need shelves. But also I have like a lot of, well, my girlfriend has a lot of little trinkets. I have a few little things.
I give him
But like if I have like computer hardware or something that I can maybe just, actually I do. I have some stuff I could probably prop up. I honestly do not care about either of these anymore. We're doing my computer hardware exploration today. I'm honestly anything to procrastinate trying to get this the building working right on there. I have like this old Radeon. I don't actually know what like model it is. It's kind of hard to like figure that out. It's it's got a display port on it though, so it's somewhat better than this piece of shit. Well, maybe. I don't know what the heck S video is. That weird round port, I've never seen that before, so this is definitely ancient. I'm pretty sure it has like 256 megabytes of VRAM, so you're not doing much with it. This one though, I think probably has like a gigabyte of VRAM. I'm not entirely sure. Put that thing in a museum? I know, right? Well, no, I'm gonna put them on my shelf. Imagine like these on the shelf behind me. You could just barely see them, but like. Well, usually you can just do this. Okay, maybe you need a stand. Or you could just do that. Just prop them up like that. With newer GPUs, it's a little easier to just prop them up nicely. So I do have a GPU here, but I am planning on actually using it for something. So I have this EVGA GTX 970, which actually looks really nice, honestly. Like, this looks really cool. See, these, usually like the 2-slot ones, these will actually stand up on their own. Yeah. This used to be in my home server until I replaced it with the EVGA GTX 1060 that I have. So yeah, I got some computer hardware. I do plan to actually use the 970 though. I need a motherboard at the very least, an AMD motherboard, because I actually have a whole computer waiting to be built, except for a motherboard, and I was struggling to find like an okay motherboard. A lot of the motherboards are like okay-ish. I guess the problem is like I don't want to spend a lot of money, so it's like, oh, I could just buy one used, but like I don't really feel like trying to deal with that. I was talking to someone about buying their motherboard and CPU from them, because they basically have like the same CPU I have in my current PC, so like if I can buy that off of them for pretty cheap plus the motherboard, then I don't know what I would do with that AMD CPU that I just have sitting around waiting to be used, but I'm planning on turning that computer I'm waiting to build into my home server, because it's all like, you know, used components and stuff that I got for extremely cheap. But yeah, I'm waiting for that. And then the current computer that's my home server, and I'm gonna use the GTX 970. I'm gonna put that outside, not outside, but in the outside of this room, in the living room, so I can use it to I can use it to Steam remote play my games on the TV, which would be kind of nice. So we shall see. The cat is still laying down there. All right, I am basically avoiding dealing with this. we'll turn the background removal back on. I need like a keyboard shortcut or something for that. Okay. Okay. Maybe I just deal with this. Like, is it really that hard? So if we go to here, get submodule add. So how do you add a submodule? How do I add a submodule to a subdirectory? Get submodule add, get GitHub. Okay, so you just add a directory. We'll just copy that. So, no, that's not what I want. Get submodule add. And we want to add this into /include. So we need glue, GLFW3, and GLM. So glue. Downloads, build. I think this is one of those. Bin include GL. This is one of those, readme. This is impossible to read in here. I think this is probably one of those you include that, you just put that in your source directory instead. Because I don't want to have to build it. It's probably just one of those, either include the source. I mean, it's not that problematic. The main thing is I don't want to use fucking VC package for Windows anymore. Alright, let me sign in to GitHub. Like I know what my freaking password is. I would sign in with a passkey, but I don't have access to my phone. Because my phone's being used. Let's see if my iPad will work. I should use my iPad more often. but I don't, which is why I need to actually erase it, and I am going to give it to my mom because she will actually use it. I don't. What's the Wi-Fi password? Hold on. Why is my webcam stopped? Webcam, hello. Oh, there we go. I don't know why it broke. Apparently I am not connected to the Wi-Fi, and I do not know the Wi-Fi password because, yes, actually I can probably just do this. I'm pretty sure. Am I not connected to Wi-Fi? Oh, because I reset this. Right, because I reset my Linux install, so I also don't have... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna use my fucking bullshit. Stuff never works right. Oh wait, passkeys don't freaking work. Passkeys don't work on Linux. Would you imagine that? For some reason, I don't know. It's probably because I'm not on the same Wi-Fi and stuff. We will ignore that problem, and I will just find my password somewhere in Chrome. Google Password Manager. Let's not expose my password. And then I probably have to use my phone anyway. No. Yeah, no, I have to use my phone for two-factor authentication. Ugh. Verify your sign-in request. Really should have, did this off stream. Now I'm signed in. We should be fine. Actions. So I want to get... Getting builds to work is probably not really the thing I should be working on right now, though. I guess I can clean that up later, because it really does... I need to clean up the code. That's more important. GLM... Alright, so we're not gonna do that. Where the heck do I actually start? I feel like some of these things aren't really actually systems anymore. Some of these are also like just... Yeah, some of this is not like organizer, like player. Technically, you're allowed to have as many players as you want. So I don't know why this is in systems. Shapes. MGUI. Like some of these are a system. Where do you set the window size? Window width. Here we go. 1920 by 1080. Yes. No. Alt enter. There we go. There we go. Now it starts up a little bit larger. Yeah, I need to figure out why chunks are slow to load and unload. JetBrains. Make 1080p window. Fix missing atomic import. Or I guess include. Where do I even start with some of this? I guess I need to just like actually read this through the code and just figure out like what's not great. Like particle systems kind of just where everything is, so it's not great. Actually, I think I moved a lot of this stuff out of it. Yeah, I think I moved most of the crap out of here. Struct particle. Get out of here. Particle system. The particle chunk to do very bad. To do save load the update queue rather than adding everything. If not load chunk data. So this is being force added. So I'm not doing anything weird in here. probably not great that we're loading the data in the constructor. Oh, I see. So we go to load chunk data. I wonder how much time would be saved remeshing if I don't pull the faces. Well, actually, I guess maybe not, because we're just skipping all this. Interesting. Particle data. So this is the thing that holds the particle data. There's not really much going on in here. So we don't need that, because we have this. Graphic system's probably fine. It would be nice to add like a main menu and stuff. So having like a scene manager of some sort. And then in there we actually like load in the components or store all the components that we actually need. Cause like basically particle system has functioned as like the main game scene. Pretty sure I have the player in here, yeah. It's not really a system, it's more like just like the chunk manager. Like the whole chunk system, and just manages like all the chunks and stuff. Like there's all the MGUI stuff around it. But then there's also like player renders, like, no, we shouldn't be in here. Chunk size 64. The input system has some issues that I don't know how to work out. I'm making a mess on my desk. It's like a piece of cardboard. This code's not too messy. It's not as bad as I thought it was. I haven't like touched it in a long time either, so. Test singleton system. We can probably delete those. Ads starting in 1 minute. How's my stream doing so far? I should add more channel redeems. I'm getting sidetracked though. It's streaming still? That's pretty good. No issues so far? So that's good. Excellent. That's a huge bag of Sour Patch Kids.
Keep sharing it, don't worry. He hasn't eaten it all by himself yet.
I ate most of it myself. Also, there's Sour Patch Kids cookies. Is it like too... What's wrong with this side? Like this side will come up on the camera, but the other side won't. There's like Sour Patch Kids cookies. I kind of want them.
You gotta make them.
Why won't you make them?
It seems cursed.
What, putting kids in the oven?
How your sister, like, immediately, not immediately, but like, she texts me on like how to make a good pirate outfit.
Okay. Kids in the oven. Hey, candy, sour Patch Kids. Not real kids. We don't do that here. Sure. We don't put kids in the oven here. That's a little cringe. Looks like there's an ad break. I wonder why obligatory words on stream. That's true. The ad break does end soon. I feel like there's not enough people in chat though for it to actually work. Words on stream. I'm not going to plug the sound in. There's your words on stream. You got that one? Damn. Way. What? White? Oh, that's pretty good. with. Hey, we made it to the next level. Let's go. Alright. We'll do the next level. One more. Layer. This is a hard one. Relay? Oh, you already got relay. Real? Darn it. I don't think that's a word. No! I think we just need like one more word. Yes! Good job. Perfect. Alright, I'm gonna close that. Alright, so... So there's just like bugs in my code. Such an expansive vocabulary. I guess I should pull up the project for this. Whackery smackery, yo, welcome. What is going on? You just missed words. You just missed words on the stream. SMH. But I'm working on cleaning up the falling sand simulation code, which is not going well. I keep getting distracted. Honestly, like, the code is not too bad. I think there's actually, I think most of it's really just like variable naming. Like, I mean, some places I use like snake case for some reason. We were just about to put kids in the oven. Imagine cleaning up your code couldn't be me. See, and then I got weird things like the particle system, which is more like just a main scene. So I think I'm gonna try to make like a scene manager. This is more like a chunk manager. It doesn't really do anything with particles specifically, so. But I feel like kind of these like small little issues kind of lingering have just made it a little tough to want to work on the project. I mean, I've kept things relatively clean, and to be honest, probably a lot better than pirate software's code. But um, things could be a little bit better, I think. I also might try and make it so that it automatically builds um and puts artifacts on the GitHub, at least for Linux. I don't know how much I want to deal with Windows. No, I did not need that. Just making sure everything's running, I guess. But I guess I was gonna look at this. So what do I need to do? Make graphics its own system. Yeah, I guess some of the graphics, probably not a system, but just like I guess maybe a system. There needs to be a better separation between like what a system is and what a thing is, because like a system's just a thing that's just plugged into my engine, and just there's only one of it. Like mgui, the mgui system handles just all the mgui gibberish in the back end, but then you also call it to do stuff. There's also the input system. Well, again, another just like global thing. The graphic, I guess you would want a graphic system, just like a global like rendering wrapper, because trying to deal with the OpenGL stuff, like I'm still gonna have like raw OpenGL stuff probably, but like having some of the basic stuff at least, especially if I want to render like 3D objects from, like, if I made something in Blender or something, I'd probably want to have some sort of wrapper thing where I can just call like graphic system render object and just pass in like the object file path or whatever, however the heck that works. But I don't know how many 3D objects it'll actually have, so who knows. Add chunk RGB access lines, so like another debug thing. I'm sure rendering lines can't be too difficult. Fix chunk and particle orientation. I don't know what the hell that means. So they have different Z directions, I guess. Fix the particle type system. There should not be air type anymore. And the index should match the particle type. I'm sure I fixed that. And ambient occlusion. I really want to add ambient occlusion. I guess there's would AO even make it look better? Probably. Certainly would be a lot better than it does now. Yeah, I think the lighting is the same as it was. There's ambient occlusion will add like, it'll be a global light source. This is like a infinite range light source, I guess, but like the further you get away, the darker it gets, but it like still lights up pretty much infinitely, which is interesting. But yeah, lighting is very weird, and it's kind of hard to see what the hell's going on. Like, this is way too bright. I think these sides are the same. They're lit the same because, you know, they're facing the same awayness from the light. I don't know, just like some sort of global light or something, because this isn't great. Like something that's more like the sun. More like how the sun acts, like not this. Because if you go over here, everything's bright as hell. But yeah, something at the very least, a light source that's more like the sun and like, yeah, just which is kind of essentially ambient occlusion. But yeah, this essentially manages some of the particle rendering, like loading the shaders. But that's because the shader only needs to be loaded once. Because this handles like rendering the chunks, so. Maybe I should pass like a value to the chunk instead. I don't know. I'm gonna be right back. I have to use a bathroom. Alright, I'm back. I don't know what I forgot to unmute my mic. Why is my webcam frozen? What is up with this thing? Hello? Camera? It's on. Should be working. But it's not. It's not working at all. For some reason, Alright, so my webcam's not working now, but okay. Hello Olex on Kick. How are you doing? Why is my webcam stopped working? This is not great. Let's try unplugging and replugging. Yeah, it's just frozen now. That's great. Let me restart the Now it's back. There we go. Back to here. Move the input system or pre-render. The input system update is done in the render function because the inputs need to be swapped before the input callbacks are run at the beginning of each frame. This might also push for engine redesign. Am I still doing the input system in render? I think that would be an app. Swap the buffers. Oh, I remember. So you pull events, but then each of the systems needs to update. And that just means the input system needs to be first on the update. So I don't see why that's an issue. So why is it in render then? Input system, init update. Yeah, why is this doing it in render, not update? Then. App. So we update. After we pull events, we need to update. MGUI start frame. Do the drawing here. So why do I need to do it for render? I need to pull events, then update. And everything else that's... Is the swap supposed to happen? Oh, I think I keys this frame. Oh, okay. So this. Oh, I see why it's in render. This needs to happen post update. Or like before poll events. So we go to input system. Setup init update. This needs to be before the poll events. I see. And that's why if you put input updates in the render. So this needs to be like a pre-update. Hi, Sriracha. Hi, love. Yeah. She's sitting under my desk. Trying to think. This could either be this needs to swap. This needs to happen before the poll events. Yeah. Oh. You good, cat? Bro, you just fucking deleted all my code. Silly cat. SMH. Can you see her? No, she's a little bit too far off it. You might be able to see her, just barely. Okay. So this needs to happen. Why pre-render? Keys last frame. This needs to happen before the poll. But pre-update doesn't make sense. I could just make a pre-poll events. But this is the only thing that uses it. And this is where things are weird, because like MGUI breaks outside of this anyway. And I feel like we're probably not going to be having more systems anyway until pretty much, because everything should be going to scenes. Once we have a scene system, these are probably the only systems really. And like other systems we add, So then I guess, yeah, that means systems need more. It's like graphics systems. Because I feel like graphics system maybe should be doing this and this. So we need a post poll events or a pre poll events and a post poll events, which is update. Then we need a pre render. So MGUI can start frame. This could be probably in the graphics system, I guess. This just needs to happen. Then you have so you have the pre-render and then post-render. You need to end frame and also swap buffers. I feel like pull events and clear and swap buffers could probably just stay in here. Or like the MGUI stuff shouldn't. So yeah, this is. So you've setup is called when the system is added to the app. And it is called before the game loop starts. Basically, these are the same thing. It's called when app.run is called. So maybe not quite, because if you call setup and you need some other system which hasn't even been added yet, then you're fricked. This could probably be named better. Oops. So you need a void, not caps lock. Pre-poll events. This is a pre-update function called before GL poll events. Then you need a post update. Post update. Probably not DT. Do you need DT? Post update. I don't think I use it at all. I think update's the only place you pass DT. I guess you don't really need a post update, but you need a pre-render. And a post render. Exit calls when the game loop is done. Done is called when the app's destructor. So this is very much. I feel like that's better because then you have the MGUI setup each frame, and then the MGUI end can go in there, and then the input system can do its stuff correctly. So in here, we need to. My mic's in the way of my keyboard. Copy this. System dot pre-poll events. Then you have update. I guess I need to put this on the side. Not that one. It's this one. So pre-poll events, call poll events, update, clear the window, then pre-render, pre-render. This will go into pre-render. So we need mgui system. Update. So we need void pre-render. And we also need void post-render. Pre-render. No. Null pointer. Pre-render. Post-render. There we go. I'm gonna have to update all the systems too to... Could probably make system a little bit better, so you could just do like dot setup and then like, well, actually if you do the name, I think you have to include all of them. Well, if you go to system, I think you can default these. Yeah. So if you default these and then name them like that, then you don't actually have to include the nulls. I guess I should do that. Null pointer. And then that way we don't have an init function. Let's see, dot update equals update. It is a little bit more wordy, but it does mean we don't need to do this. Post render. We don't have an exit function. We do have a done. Yeah, that's a little bit better. And it also means these can be named whatever you want. Okay, so we need pre-render and post-render. So setup void pre-render. Post render. I guess we don't even actually use the render method. So if we go back to app, We need the start the frame. And that goes in the pre-render. And then post-render, end frame. And then we can do this. Post-render. Post-render. See, render, post-render. This can be moved out of here into mGUI render. Oh, we need DT. Are we able to steal DT from app? Can we access app? DT. No. I mean, I guess there's not anything stopping you from doing this in update. I guess there is. Because you can't. Are you able to draw an mGUI in there? No. It has to be in render. Which is a little confusing because, you know, mGUI can also update things. app.h. Where do we store DT? Oh, we store it here. Why don't we just store this on app? Just float DT. And then go to app.h. And then in here, we can just do app.dt. It's a little cringe. Because technically it's gonna be static. Cannot have in-class initializer. Would it? Static float delta time. Cannot have in-class initializer. App dt equals 0.0f. This just makes it clear that that's where DT is. Could also frame cap. Right, that makes a little more sense. So we can steal DT from app. It's not really the best, but it's better than not being able to. I mean, I guess this could also just go in here. Do drawing here. Like, there's not any reason this can't. This is mostly just debugs, so we also don't have an update function, so I don't know why we have update and render. We don't actually use those. And technically we already have the function here, start frame and end frame. MGUI system H. So we don't actually need to do this anymore. And then this start frame can go in pre-render. And end frame can go into post-render. We remove these. This is a little bit better. So we don't need to access those anymore. Probably actually label the types on these rather than auto. Then we'll leave DT alone because we don't actually need to access that. And we just put DT here. So instead of a static float, DT. There we go. Pretty sure this is not the best way to frame cap, but it is a way. So this is more like a debug thing. Alright, so now systems, now all of these are freaking broken probably. Yeah, okay, so we don't need those. That are set up. We can just do .init. I swear if this doesn't work either. Just gonna close all these. So this should work. Camera system. So we have to like declare the functions there. I would have liked to do classes, but you can't have there's not really built-in singleton classes without doing weird stuff, so Dot setup equals setup equals init. Get out of here. Dot exit. I think there's also like a lot of variable naming that I need to fix.
B movie script in TTS when
Graphics system. ImGUI system, we fix that up. Input system. Do we need a render? Yes, but we don't need update. So we don't actually need render. We need void input system post poll events, not post. Pre-poll events. We also don't need exit. This is where I'm just like cleaning shit up. We don't need render. We need void pre-poll events. Pre-poll events. And I think those are the only two we use. Init and pre-poll events. We don't have exit, do we? No. So this is a little bit better to actually put this where it's supposed to be. Particle data is not a system. Particle chunks also not a system necessarily. It does have it does have like update and stuff methods, but those are like internal. Particle system, however, is a system. Init dot update equals update. System each as system. Then the player. You can play Doom in a Discord GIF? What the fuck? Send proof? Question mark. I'd be surprised if this actually runs right. It does compile, so that's a good start. Okay, it does run. Simulation's a bit slow. Simulation interval is 200. Why is it so high again? I'm pretty sure it's 10. There we go. That's more like it. That's the way it's supposed to be. I feel like 20 is probably reasonable, maybe even 30. Am I gonna get copyrighted for watching this? I guess I don't have the audio plugged in for it, so... Closed captions is in the way. This is probably trying to watch it from my phone's phone service.
Get into the thing.
I see. Are they using those weird commands that like change the they edit the message you sent? Yeah. So if you type these weird things, it'll like edit the last message you sent and it'll like edit out a part of it. Yeah, special Discord commands edit the previous message. So they're using that to change the URL, and those URL changes are being... I'm assuming the URL changes are being used to detect... detect your requested movement and stuff. And then it just generates a GIF of the output. Wait, don't lay on my keyboard, please. Yeah. That's interesting. I'll have to watch all this later. Send that to me on Discord so I can watch it later. Actually, send it in my Discord server so people can actually watch it. If anyone in my Discord server is not in stream right now. I guess you probably can't hear me because ads. Oh wait, ads haven't started yet. Ad break's starting soon. It looks like I am frame capped from VSync. It's fine. I need to figure out why chunk loading has so much lag. It's probably just the file handles, to be honest. Also, you're really quiet. No, I'm not. I shouldn't be. Am I really quiet compared to my music, or am I just really... Might just be you. Yeah, make sure the volume on like the actual Twitch video isn't at like really low. I'm fairly certain my audio settings are fine. I mean, maybe my mic might be messed up. But in OBS, it's showing pretty high, so... Now you've got me worried. Man, I can't be streaming and not be, like, understandable. I don't really have a device I can watch on, though.
Get up.
Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. I mean, I sounds fine to me. Just make sure this isn't like at 1% or something. I mean, maybe I'm a bit quiet, but like not that much. What if I turn my mic up just a tiny bit? Oh wow, that's clipping. Okay, how about that? Is that better? Hopefully I don't start clipping, especially if I talk a little bit loud. I'll turn it down a tiny bit. Yeah, it doesn't, like, it's a little quiet, but like also my volume settings are all weird. You're probably affected by the ads now. I didn't turn my mic up just a tiny bit. I might also turn the music up a tad bit. If I go to here, then I can actually hear what I sound like. I guess it is a bit quiet. I can hardly hear the music, that's for sure. That's a bit too loud. I think I'm gonna turn my mic up a tad bit more. There we go. Is that fine? That should be fine. How does TTS sound? TTS test.
Test.
Oh yeah, that sounds fine. I need to figure out why it makes a pop sound. Alright, so this is how I sound. Now compare that to like hypnotic games. Hello. Let's see. Say something. And then there's me. Yeah, I suppose I am a tad bit quiet. Well, it's always better to be a little quiet than a little loud. Let's try that. How do I sound now? Whackery smackery? Watching the mirror effect. You can see like the cascade of me moving. The cat is taking up like all my space. Alright, I'm closing that. So this and this connect. That way I can hear the music. Alright, imagine sound effects in this. This also accelerates your up and down speed, pressing control. Okay, so everything works, so that's pretty good. Cleaned up and fixed system. Alright, that's pretty good. I should find the B-movie script and then, Alright, so move input system pre-render. I guess it's technically done. Not really pre-render, but... I need people to use TTS. That's what I need. Well, actually, thinking of TTS, I need to, like, come up with other voices of it. I guess technically you guys can't actually hear it. But yeah, I need other voices. I think you can also just... This is a text to speech. How are you? A test to speech. That's pretty bad in my opinion. What other options are there? Audio encoding, sample rate, speaking rate. Google Cloud Speech. Synthesis. Docs. So I don't want to try it, I just want your documentation. This is definitely using my phone's internet just to like. I need water. Audio config. There we go. Audio config reference. Speaking rate. Here we go. Pitch, gain, sample rate. Probably the pitch mainly. So I'll just put those over there for now. I guess I should make like a scene system of some sort. Yeah, that would probably make sense. And then I can have like an actual like loading screen or a start screen. Though if I have a start scene or a start screen, like a main menu, I guess that means I also need to actually work on a UI. So that's cringe. I mean, it's not that hard to make a iguana. Like, trying to deal with a bunch of, like, things like accessibility and stuff. Like, it's not that hard to draw a 2D Rex and then put some text on it. Okay, it'd be cool to have my Be Right Back screen just point at the cat cam once I have one. Alright, I'm going to be back. I need to eat lunch because I'm hungry. So I will be right back. Alright, and I am back. I put some pizza in the oven, so should be not hungry soon. The cat is taking up a lot of my desk space. I don't know if he's very adorable. You can barely see her right there. She's taking up a lot of my desk space. Cheap viewers. Yeah, no. I hate these stupid cheap viewers, stupid things. Like, I don't need that. I prefer to get my viewers authentically. I don't know about you, but I prefer authentic viewers. Even though I don't have very many right now. Still. Oh my god, everything's being so slow because it's using my fucking phone's internet. Which is so dumb. I guess the only way to stop it is to use the wireless of my phone. So if I just let the webcam be on. That's such a cringe face. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, now things are loading. I was going to do this. Yep. Alright, this is not working. So the reason I put this in is so I can talk. Usually it works without being wired. I just don't understand why. Okay, so it's not gonna work. Restart that. There we go. I don't know why it's preferring to use the internet from there instead of... Because it shouldn't be. Alright, it sounds like oven's beeping at me, so I'll be right back. And I have returned. Her ear keeps twitching because my hand is hitting it. I have made myself some pizza, so we'll just chat while I eat, cause it's a bit messy. I don't want to get pizza grease all over my keyboard and stuff. Popular opinion, pineapple on pizza just sounds so nasty. That'll fire some people up. Imagine eating pineapple on pizza. What?
Critical failure. I'm rolling again. I'd rather not get exploded by a much better.
What's the dice rolling all about?
The game is basically like a D&D thing. And the dice rolls, they like, what are the words?
Determine your path.
Yeah, determine how well you did a thing, basically. Like, the first roll, was a critical failure, a natural one. So if I went with that, Asterion probably would have blown himself up, which is not good. So I got to re-roll because there's like inspiration stuff and you can like re-roll with that. So then I got a 15 because of like bonuses and stuff, like he has previous skills or like
So you just got really unlucky the first roll. Interesting. She's playing Baldur's Gate 3. I tried to convince her to start streaming it. People will watch.
I mean, probably, but
You don't have to know what you're doing to have people watch you stream. I don't know what I'm doing and people watch me, so. Well, not very often though. I'm trying to like consistently stream in hopes that I get some better viewership. Some more people in chat. Reuses buffer from particle system rather than making another. For sure do that. See, I don't want to remove this because I don't actually know what it actually means. Oh, maybe that just means it's not important anymore. I apparently need to figure out how physics work. Because I tried to do, movement physics with the player. So, like, it would decelerate and accelerate. I just couldn't get it to work. I don't... Not sure what I was doing wrong. There's that, snake case stuff. SMH. Draw the ghost cube. Which isn't the ghost cube, supposed to be somewhat transparent? Based on draw type. It is transparent, but you can't actually see through it. But that's because the player needs to be rendered after the chunks, which I feel like I remember it needing to be rendered first for some reason. It doesn't seem like there's a reason. So I could just render it after chunk rendering. That's a bit better. I wish it was a bit more transparent. So how are we doing the transparency? Probably in the shader actually. That should... I don't think that updated. So we go to debug, shaders, vertex normal cube. Okay, that did update. Okay. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, this is minus equals? Why? That's why. You're becoming less transparent. That's a little bit better. At least, like, because this thing fucking blocks your view all the way. It's like, okay, well, at least let me kind of see. I need to fix that. Steam does actually float. Stop drawing. Is it just if I start drawing another chunk that it's like weird? No, so if I start drawing looking in this direction. Interesting. I will be right back. I need to go wash my hands because the pizza is oily. And I'm back. Alright. I like that I'm able to reload the shaders, like, while it's running. It's very useful. Okay. I guess I could have done that. That would have been a little bit easier than restarting. Whatever. I don't know why I wasn't drawing the player after. But okay. Okay, so... Trying to read some Discord messages. Trying to set up self-hosted multi-streaming thing. What? What the heck's going? What the heck is this person talking about in my Discord? I was talking about having to modify some like GitHub software, and then they're just blabbing about AI. Is it a compiler or is it to supplement AV1 lack of support in mini AI? I'm not using any AI. What the fuck are you talking about? Ow. I don't know if I need to like ban this person. They're kind of weird. Oh, they seem sketchy. they don't speak English well, and they don't seem to know what the hell they're talking about. But then again, if you look in general on my Discord server, I am over here saying ooh, skibbity, yes, yes, yes. So I'm probably not any better, so although like I actually said the saying comprehensible things in dev chat, and this person is just talking about compiler and AV1 lack of support. Like, AI doesn't. What does AI have to do? What do compilers and AI have to freaking do with AV1? AV1's a video codec. We're going to need to tuner the digital reception. Is this person like schizophrenic or something? Like, I don't understand what the heck's going on with them. I gotta keep my eye on them. Because they're being a little interesting. Like, they haven't done anything bad, so like I don't feel like kicking them or anything, but like I don't understand what the heck they're talking about. So like I don't know if I don't know. I guess if they continue just blabbing on and not really making sense, then like free activity from my Discord server, I guess. Trying to read all my Discord notifications right now because I have so many. It's driving me insane. My throat. I actually have more viewers on Kick than I do on Twitch right now. That doesn't make any sense. Also, I can't like edit my stream details on Kick for whatever reason. So, you know, that would be kind of helpful if I could. But I literally can't. Like, it won't let me. Oh, do I have to do that? That's weird. There we go. Now I can edit. So I need to make this the same as my Twitch stream. Cleaning up 3D. I'll just say cleaning up, yeah, 3D falling sand simulation code. I think this is like stream 19 or something. Simulation C++. I guess I don't need the English tag because it already technically has it. Yo, Tiger Dev, welcome. Sorry, I'm trying to get the stream details on Kick edited, because for the longest time I didn't know how to edit them, apparently. Yikes. Alright, back to this. How are you doing, Tiger? Also, don't forget that, well, here's a few things. Someone still needs to redeem second. There's also the TTS command. And there's also the RGB...
Free TTS.
Although you can't really see, but you can control my computer's RGB. Which is really cool, in my opinion. It was so much work to get that working. So, like, I want people to use it, but no one uses it because they can't see the RGB in my computer. So, like, there's also a cat on my desk, and I am struggling to use my mouse. So, that's why I've pretty much stopped coding right now. 'Cause, yeah, it's kind of not easy. Is this complaining because it can be a const? Yeah, there's a lot of, like... I'm pretty surprised the code's actually still, like, in my still opinion here, the code's actually quite organized still. Also, thank you for the follow there, Tiger. Completely missed that.
Testing 123. I'm doing great. Currently looking into making a NeoForge mod that fixes macOS input issues on Minecraft.
I wish you luck on that. I tried to make a Minecraft mod before, and I was confused as heck. And the other problem was there's just not a lot of, like, knowledgeable people that are willing to actually help you. I can't say for NeoForge, but at least, like, Fabric. I was trying to make a mod to modify the behavior of villagers. So you know how villagers are, like, they'll run away from, like, zombies and stuff? I was trying to make a mod that adds that behavior, but the villagers are also afraid of players. I don't know, there's just some mod someone asked me to make. They had some, like, roleplay SMP or something, or they had, like, retextured villagers for some other purpose, but I could not figure out how to do that, or even just make a separate new entity. And, like, there's, like, 5 different ways that you can modify the villager behavior. The villager has the behavior for that zombie, or that, like, zombie runaway behavior, and I removed all of them, and the villager still fucking runs away from zombies. So, like, I can't even figure out how to remove the behavior from the villager, let alone figure out how to, like, add it to the player. So, like, I was lost. I tried to ask and the Fabric Discord server, and they just are like, use the villager's brain. It's like, okay, I found the villager brain class, but, like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. So I was super lost, and I pretty much don't really want to touch modding, or making mods, I should say. I love playing modded Minecraft, but yeah. If the RGB command's a little confusing, basically it's... I mean, I was also trying to do something a little bit weird and probably not common, but so the RGB thing, you have to provide the which component you're changing the RGB on, so that would be the CPU fan or the case fans. Then you can provide a single number, which will change the LED at that index, or you can provide 2 numbers separated by a comma, and that'll change LEDs from that index to the start index to the end index. I believe both inclusive. Or you could do all, which will change all of them. And then the hex value, which you don't actually have to include the hashtag. This probably yelled at me because Yeah, there you go. So now my case fans turned a nice kind of whitish blue color. I did see them change color. They were some like weird orange or something before, or like a weird, like really white, dirty yellow, but it was supposed to be orange. The colors don't quite translate very well, but color. Yeah, that's not even close. I feel like the colors are like, I feel like it's more like this color that came out. Now they just turned off. Did it crash? No, it's still alive. I'm pretty sure that things are bugged. So if I do RGB case all 0000FF. Okay, so then maybe it's not bugged. For some reason, the RGB that the program takes is like reverse. I think it's BGR instead of RGB. So I like reverse it, and things are weird. But yeah, it is changing the colors. It's just has some issues. But yeah, I want to figure out how to actually show my computer. So when people change RGB, they can actually see it. But yeah, have fun with like TTS and stuff. I also have like I need to like advertise my Ko-Fi more. I'm also live on Kick. Although I can never find the actual link to that. Channel. Open a new tab, question mark. Kick. Probably like the only person streaming in software game development. If I search like software, here, I'll bring this up. So not like talking gibberish. Software development. Yeah, I'm like pretty much one of the only people in here. There's also a separate game development category. There's Hypnotic. Game development categories. Do they not have a... I thought they had a game dev. If I can spell right. Yes, there we go. Never really used Kick, but I've heard that it isn't really the best. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure a lot of people might actually start moving to Kick because they have better policies. There we go. I'm pretty sure they have better policies, and also their payout is, their cut is less than Twitch's or something like that. I don't actually know. I don't really stream to Kick for any like special reason other than just like trying to expand the places I exist, essentially. Which I need to actually start streaming to YouTube again as well. Would probably be a good idea. But then I don't have to like re-upload to YouTube. Although I will miss the fact that my uploading the Twitch VODs to YouTube is actually a lot more successful than actually streaming to YouTube, which is really interesting. Apparently there was some sort of controversy around it, so I just stayed away from it. Also, music is a little loud. Oh, I did turn it up a bit. Is that better? I'm sure there is like stuff around the gambling because they do allow that kind of stuff on there. I think there was stuff around like them allowing gambling, and people are like, "Ah, oh, it's so horrible. They're all about gambling," and it's just like, just don't watch that stuff? Question mark. I don't know. There is something about gambling I remember, and I just don't care. Hey, thanks for finally redeeming second. You could also redeem third, which I need to actually fix that. What I really need to do is actually just rename the redeem, rather than like switching out which ones are enabled. That way you can only redeem it once. Also, if you have any suggestions for redeems that I should add, let me know. But yeah, I just stream to Kick because their software and game development categories are basically no one streaming to them. So like I pretty much have a I don't know, what would you say, I guess a monopoly in that category if I stream there, especially because I stream in English, and a lot of the streams that are in the like dev categories on Kick are usually not even in English, which isn't like a bad thing. It's just like, well, probably not very many people are watching it. Or probably not very many people will watch it, because probably most of the people on the platform speak English. Maybe I'll look into... I mean, like, you do you. I'm not stopping you. But, like, I haven't heard of them doing anything outrageous. So, like, yeah, they're associated with gambling or allow gambling streams. But, like... that doesn't like impact me really, so or whatever the heck the whole gambling thing was about. I don't really, I mean, like, it doesn't hurt to make an account and follow me, you know. Give me a little bit of support. I mean, like, it's also so much easier to become monetized on Kick. Like, all you have to do to unlock subscriptions on Kick is stream for 5 hours. That's literally all you have to do. I've already unlocked it, but I need to actually set up my main issue is they use Stripe for their payment processing, which means that you can expose your phone number and address real easily. So yay. I don't feel like doing that, so
I did a really good job.
good job.
I did a really good job.
Good job. There's also a cat on my desk still. She's standing up. Meow. I need to get a cat cam. I'm over here being pirate software, not freaking doing any code, just talking the entire time. Although, to be fair, like, no one actually talks in my chat, so I always love when someone talks in chat, because then I actually have something to talk about. Are you gonna lay back down and take up all the space again? No. She like must have clawed at my desk pad, so there's like a little bump. You're ruining my desk pad now. Darn cat. You don't want to say hi to the stream? My girlfriend's down here. You can see her just a tiny bit. She trying to bother the cat.
Mm-hmm.
Kitty! You love cats. I really need to get a cat cam. I think I'm probably gonna buy like a few really cheap webcams and like I need to point one at my computer so people can see the RGB. I need to point one down below because she likes to lay on the bottom shelf of this cube shelf under my desk basically, especially when the sun's out. And then there's also I need to get her little bed in the background, which you could probably see kind of flashing. There you go. You can also see my home server PC there. Maybe I need a webcam for that. That's a little crazy. I'll probably put the home server computer. Oh, she's stealing the cat.
I'm stealing the cat.
She's stealing the cat. Now you can
There's
see
the
her. Yeah. Her name's Sriracha. The cat's name's Sriracha. I know my girlfriend's name.
I'm not named Sriracha. That would be weird.
I used to watch a streamer who made keyboards and he had some crazy high quality camera for his cats. Someday. You're not that much of a stream kitty yet, so I can't. I don't want to buy high. Also, like, webcams are trash. I bought even some like expensive webcams and they sucked. They were garbage. Like you need to either buy an expensive DSLR or digital camera or just not use a webcam because webcams are literal garbage. Ow. I like burned my finger and I keep hitting my finger there. On the pan.
You touch it?
Yeah, I accidentally touched it.
You're supposed to burn yourself?
I know. I have my desk pad back. Because it's covered in cat hair now. The cat hair is driving me crazy. BRB? Okay. Alright, back to this. I guess I should make a scene system so that I can like make a chunk system. Oh, it's not really, I wouldn't even call it a chunk system because I just call it like the chunk manager. That's also a horrible name, but like systems, in terms of my code, systems are like engines, game engine systems, but like there could be multiple instances of said chunk thing. Systems there should only be one instance of. So like a lot of this could probably be put into a class. And some of this doesn't even have anything to do with the chunks. And some of it does, but it's not great. Because there's like the particle chunks. And I need to manage those externally. I'll probably do something where I like collect all of the chunks within the simulation radius. Because realistically, I could probably render like really a lot of chunks. It's just I can't simulate all of them. In fact, I could. I don't even have to like do levels of detail. Like my GPU is insane. But other people's might not be, so like I should have a different Let's change the simulation step interval to 20. I need like a simulation distance and then an actual render distance. So the simulation distance, probably what I would do is with each chunk that needs to be simulated, or that's in the simulation distance, I just ask the chunk to give me like, I guess like many chunks to be simulated that I can just like collect a whole pool of and then shove it at the GPU in a compute shader and just have it like chug away at each of those little things. And then like once it's done, I just come back and like collect. I feel like that's overly complicated maybe, but I don't know. Cause I feel like it'd be too much to just send all the particle data to the GPU and then like simulate every particle regardless of whether it needs to be simulated or not and then come back. Whereas I could just give it like little like areas, like there's a particle or a few particles in this area that need to be simulated. Here's a little blob of area, go simulate that, and then like come back with which particles in there need to be updated again or whatever. But in doing that, it means that you'll be given like a full blob of the particle data that can be modified, but you could still only just simulate the particles that need to be simulated, but those can all like be simulated in one whole area, I guess, rather than like, I don't know, it's a work in progress in my mind, and dealing with compute shaders is like a whole new concept to me still. So also you can probably see the cat just barely. I'll have to turn off my camera filter. There you go. Now you can see her just barely. Look at her, so cute. She's cleaning herself. Gotta censor that. Probably don't want to watch the cat taking a bath. 18 plus. I need to see what the heck's going on. I need to... Missed the stream just practicing. Would you be interested in... Been following for a few weeks and tried to let the vibe code do its work. I can't even speak right trying to read this. Not AI vibe code. I'm trying to figure out this Discord server stuff. Welcome back, Tiger Dev. How are you? Is my mic too loud too? Cause I had someone telling me it was a bit quiet. But I also, like, it might be too loud, too. So I don't know. I'll turn it down a tad bit. Mic volume is fine. Okay, I'll just leave it then. Mic volume fine. Okay. Anyway, so I was trying to talk about how I want to do the simulation, but really I need like a chunk thing that manages the chunks. Also, I'm pretty sure we have the same mic. Is it a Fifine K690? I don't think it's a K690, but it is Fifine. I think that's how you say it. What model is it? I probably it's probably in my Twitch description. So we go to my channel. It says right down here. Oh, it just says Fifine. I don't remember what model it is. I can go pull out the box, but it's like it's deep within a bunch of other boxes. Does it say the model on it? It does not. I don't think it does. That's sad. But yes, it is a Fifine mic. It's got like all the controls on it. You can see. But yeah, I love this mic. It's actually pretty good. I think it was like $100. I got it for my birthday, I think. So I've been using it for a long time. It sounds way better than my first mic, which was one of those like little tiny clip-on ones that was wired. That thing was so bad. Oh my god. That thing was so awful that it sounded like I was in a fish tank. I really need a fourth monitor. Check Discord, you sent a DM. They look identical. They do. It might be the K690. I just don't remember the exact model. It could be. Because I think they discontinued this and they have like an upgraded version that's pretty much the same thing, but like it looks a tiny bit different. But yeah, yours looks pretty much the same. So I have to guess that it must be. But yeah, the first mic I had, and like that mic had to be like in my mouth for it to really pick up sound. It was really bad, especially if I wanted the sound, my voice to be loud enough so that I didn't have to crank up the volume so much that you could hear the water sound that it was randomly making. Your brother has the upgraded version. It has a USB and C instead of the mini USB. Yeah, I wish this was a USB-C. That would be so much nicer, but whatever. It was before USB-C came about, or before it became like the standard. I like that USB-C actually became so standard that like even all the like cheap crap that products that you can buy on Amazon, those even have USB-C ports for their chargers. So you're like, yes, no more freaking micro cables that are freaking useless. And Apple started using USB-C thanks to the EU. Thank you so much, USB-C, my beloved. Yeah, I think there are issues with USB-C, but for the most part, it's pretty much the best. The problem is like now you have a single port for everything, so like it can be kind of confusing sometimes what you might be getting from the port. But then again, like USB also kind of had the same issue anyways, so at least you can plug this one in either way and it doesn't matter. The main issue is like USB-C can be overridden to like transmit DisplayPort. Like you can just do that. So like now you have some weird stuff going on. And it can also send power, lots of power. But yeah. Anyways, with my webcam tangent, you can kind of see the cat. I tried a bunch of expensive webcams and they all sucked. Especially dealing with low light or like having a window behind me and like then it would just be overly bright. And what I'm using now is actually my iPhone because that knows how to deal with the low light and the extra brightness pretty well, which is really nice. So, but yeah, it's... Oh, Tired Dev, welcome to Twitch. Pirate Software XD. Oh my gosh, don't even get me started on Pirate Software. Like, he's not a bad person. I don't hate him, but like, man, does he get on my nerves. I'm loving the drama. I don't usually like keep up with internet drama, but like this drama is just like so good. I use my old Pixel 7 for YouTube videos. It's great. I would not do any sort of recording on an iPhone. I love it. Like my current iPhone's actually better than my GoPro Hero 7, especially in terms of like battery life and like actually it just works. But like, oh my goodness, is it a pain in the ass to get a video or a photo off of an iPhone, even if you have a Mac. I do not understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't understand why it's so hard. I can't understand. I simply can't. Cause like, even if you ever issues with it, you got a Mac, so you just airdrop it. The airdrop's slow. If you use wired, it's even slower because your phone just starts up a fucking web server and just transmits the data over the USB cable like it's freaking Ethernet. Although it does it super slowly, even with a USB-C cable and a modern Mac and a modern iPhone. And the other thing is, you can record to an SD card or an external hard drive on an iPhone, but only if you're doing it in ProRes, which is freaking massive. We're talking ProRes takes up like a terabyte for like 20 minutes of freaking, well, not, it's a little bit better than that, but like an hour of video at like 4K 60 FPS in ProRes is massive, which is probably why you can record to an SD card. But it's like, okay, well, the functionality's there. Why can't I just record normal video to an SD card? Like, Apple. It just makes me so mad. It's so difficult. And like, you can, I've never actually done this through Linux, but like, this is so hard to freaking like go through to like, if you're on like Windows or Linux, just trying to figure out what the heck any of this means. But like, trying to get things off this way, I'm pretty sure I've had issues with, but this is actually probably the best way. I've never done it through Linux, so it actually probably works nicely, but it's also probably slow as heck. I just, but yeah, I never had a good time with it, so I just didn't do it. Anyways, ew, Snap. Why is Firefox installed through Snap? That's just disgusting. Alright, so really I need to make a scene system so that I can make a main menu, which means I have to make UI stuff. Yay! I mean, this is code cleanup, so making a scene system would clean up this particle system thing, which is not even a particle system, and trying to stick with the fact that systems are not supposed to really be the reusable components. SSP42 Infinite, welcome. You're from YouTube? Are you the person that like commented on one of my videos randomly? Welcome to the channel, by the way. My username is Inspur. You can probably find my real name online somewhere. But I'm Inspur. I'm working on my 3D falling sand simulation right now, which I'll fire that up. I don't know if you've seen this before, but being able to draw these particles, things are a mess. UI integrated with UXI. What is UXI? But yeah, I've got to make ImGUI is great and all, but it's mostly great for like the dev, like the debug stuff. Things are a mess. Literally any code base I touch. So real. That's so real. Although, surprisingly, I'm pretty sure the reason this project's actually made it anywhere to where it has is because I've actually kept the code pretty clean and organized. At least I kept it like organized in a consistent way. It might not be the best organization or like, you know, nothing in here is perfect, but like things are mostly consistent. So it's like, oh, okay, I can just, you know, jump back in a few months later and kind of like read through the few thousand lines of codes that are in here and figure out what I'm doing. It's the look or the artistic perspective, right? I'm not sure. Are you asking or are you telling me what UXI is? But yeah, ImGUI is great, but like if I was to have like a main menu, I probably don't want that in ImGUI. I'm working on a status page and monitoring service called Miru, and it went from really, really nice to and clean to I hate everything. I bet. Which actually I kind of kept up with that. Like I just saw your posts in Discord. You're welcome to advertise in my Discord and also in Twitch. Links are allowed. If something weird comes up, I'll just kill it. I don't like there's not enough people in chat for me to need to like block everything because like I'll see it anyway and just like get the heck out of here. Close that. But yeah, if you wanna advertise yourself a bit, you can. Just none of the that weird cheap viewers and crap. Those get banned. I hate those so much. Cheap viewers. I ain't buying viewers. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be the other way around. The viewers are supposed to pay me, not me paying for viewers. That doesn't make any sense. Free promo. There you go. Not that there's very many people watching. So this is like a monitoring thing, like a status uptime thing for websites. The Rust side of it all is just, oh yeah, Rust, SMH. I don't really have much of an opinion on Rust. I have not used Rust enough to really like have much of an opinion about it. Water causes a lot of lag, as in most things it usually does. Water just acts like sand. Because everything just acts like sand right now, I'm pretty sure. You love Rust so much. I've actually, thinking of Rust, I think Rust has better like reflection, quote quote. Or I should say it has more reflection than C++ does. Not technically reflection. Does it have like, it has like not compile time, but like static reflection, kind of, sort of. Or I guess it's more like macros, technically. It's not really reflection. But their macros are like really OP. So like, I thought about writing, if I do like multiplayer in the Sand Sim, I thought about writing like the code that deals with, like writing a wrapper that deals with like the actual networking and JSON parsing and stuff, whatever the heck goes on, and then like interfacing with that through my C++ code. I thought about doing that. Macros are the beast. Getting started with it, so a lot of what I write, seen from others, would probably be a horror story. True. Everything I write here is a horror story. Oh, this multi-threading stuff I've done is probably like actually really nasty. But yeah, I guess I need to, I don't know if I want to use some sort of library that exists for like UI, or if I want to make my own. I guess, does there anything that exists? OpenGL game GUI. Something literally called Game GUI. Ew, XML in Lua? Yes, I am a human. I am not a robot. Do you have save instances in case you made a mistake? Save instances of what? You'll have to be a little bit more specific there, Infinite. Just a little bit. Do you mean like saving the Sand Sim stuff? Inspire robot confirmed. Cloudflare said so. I'm gonna try myself, but it looks interesting. LibRocket. HTML CSS user interface library. No thank you. I can tell you that. Is a sand model within your code? I'm trying to figure out if I understand what you're asking. The sand model. Do you mean just like the actual like what's rendered? Like the actual like particles and stuff? So I don't save the mesh. I save just like the particle data, and then I make a mesh out of that. And during runtime, well, that was weird. I don't know what that was. Probably some transparency bug. But yeah, the particle data is saved to a file when you unload the chunks, which is, I need to work that out. But the what's actually rendered, the mesh, is generated at runtime, so I don't actually like save any of that. So recent popular mgui. I mean, do you test before saving is a better question than pick up from where you left off. Like, do I test my code before saving it? What got you to start making Archaea? Probably things like this and Spiel 2. Something like this. So the 2D falling sand games. Just pour acid all over everything. Delicious. Apparently that makes whatever that is grow. Gas. Fire. Everything explodes. But yes, stuff like this. I basically want to be able to... I want this, but like an infinite space and in 3D. So like everything just became infinitely complicated because it became a dimension more complicated, which is really complicated, and then it became infinitely complicated because it's infinite space. And technically my sand sim's not even infinite right now because I've limited it just because dealing with the X and Z plane, so the horizontal plane is technically infinite, probably until you start running into like integer limits and whatever, but you probably won't hit that for a very, very long time. And it's only 2 chunks vertically right now, but that was only because it made it easier to like deal with stuff and try to figure out stuff. But like stuff like this, do you have fire? Yeah, just start burning the wood. The Sand Sim is cross-platform. You are able to build it for Windows and Linux. You can try to build it for Mac, but recent Macs don't support newer OpenGL versions, and at least before when I was doing ray marching, I used like OpenGL like 4.6 or something, and like Mac OS only has like version 3 point something maximum supported. So yeah, good luck. If you can figure out how to make it run on Mac, good on you. But I'm not gonna support Mac. I'm not gonna try to support Mac unless someone makes a pull request or like has a method of doing it and can add it to the documentation, or can add an automatic build for it in GitHub workflows. They're welcome to it, but I'm probably not gonna make Sans7 for Mac. It's just too much. But yeah, stuff like this. I really love Dust in this because it's extremely explosive. Like, very explosive. There seems to be a port for it. I think I've seen that. Yeah. I think I've seen it, but like I'm not gonna... I got better things to do than trying to make it freaking run on Mac right now, so... Maybe in the future, especially if I like start making it more into like a game, then I might, but for now it's just gonna be what it is. The other thing is I might also like switch the rendering thing library I use from OpenGL to like WebGPU, and if I do use WebGPU, then hey, thank you for the follow, Infinite. If I do use WebGPU, then I'm pretty sure it like automatically selects the render backend that's used. So then it probably should be able to run on Mac because it can just natively use Metal or something. But for now, I'm sticking to OpenGL, so maybe I'll tinker around with it. Yeah, that's fine. Like, I think you can just follow the Linux instructions. It's just like I was able to get it to run but once, but the shaders would crash because the shaders were the thing that used the later OpenGL version. I don't know about the shaders now. They actually might be able to run on like GL4 or whatever, or whatever the latest was supported by Mac, but I think I actually ran into a different issue. I couldn't even get it to compile now because I used JThread, which isn't included in any of the C++ compilers on Mac for some reason. I don't know. You have to make your own implementation of it, or you have to either use thread or you have to just copy standard JThread from standard JThread somewhere and shove it in there somehow, because I don't know. Pretty sure you'd have to figure it out, but yeah, good luck. Crazy Eddie's CEGUI. Do they have any like examples of what this looks like? But yeah, you're welcome to... But yeah, the wanting to have like a 3D infinite space pretty much got me into making it. And then I started making the actual... I also wanted to learn 3D graphics. Let me get this off of a white page. I wanted to learn 3D graphics. I actually started with DirectX 11, and then I moved to OpenGL because it was a little bit... OpenGL just made a lot more sense to me. Plus, makes Linux support a little bit easier because DirectX is kind of weird when you're not on Windows, especially when you're like trying to develop something for it. Yeah, DirectX didn't really make a whole lot of sense to me for some reason. But yeah, I've pretty much, like, my original goal for this project, I've actually already, like, pretty much achieved. Like, I have particles, they're simulated. Not very well, but there's an infinite world, and you can draw wherever the heck you want, and they simulate. They don't move between chunks yet. That's broken, but that's just because I need to figure out how to actually simulate them and deal with like cross chunk. Yeah, there's a lot of like issues. Like the lag spike every time you load and unload chunks. But yeah, technically the chunks only go too high vertically. Oh, I guess cross chunk does work. Oh, it's because I haven't broken cross chunk yet. That's right. And the other update I did break it, so it didn't. But yeah, there's some weird like issues where particles don't they like get stuck on each other, so they don't end up actually updating. Because the one below hasn't updated yet, so the particle's like, oh, I probably don't need to update yet. But yeah, I would like to get like compute shaders working for the simulation instead of CPU. It would probably resolve a lot of the problems, like cross chunk stuff gets a little bit weird. And also being able to do more advanced simulation. But like I actually spent a good like hour the other day just kind of like roaming around and messing with this. Alright. Do I make a scene system? Oh, I was trying to look at this. This seems old. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You are now a sword holder. I don't know. I just made that up on the fly. I mean, technically I do have my stream emotes. They finally got approved now. I'm not getting Twitch alert sounds. Why is that? This is very complicated. Because I'm just not hearing them. Ads are starting in a minute. Beginner's tutorials. This seems very old. When did they reply? 2010. Yeah, this is probably, these are gonna be old. $20.25. Interesting. I'm not looking for windowing. I'm just looking for like a good. I remember watching some YouTuber and they made their own game UI thing. Minimalistic GUI library. See, that's not what I'm really looking for. I'm just looking for more like menu-ish components. I mean, like, it's probably not that hard to make my own thing. Especially if I'm gonna like just render like sprites or something. It'll probably be more sprite based anyway later. So like just making my own simple thing. So I'm gonna have to like make some OpenGL 2D graphics and stuff. That's probably the best. Unless there's... I guess more like what I'm looking for is... I guess I should wait for the ads to finish. Ad break ends very soon. Very soon. Your community is back. Thank you. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Anyways, I guess what I'm looking for is more of something that just handles like drawing text and sprites and handling like mouse hover and click and, you know, keyboard inputs to do with it. More like, because like I don't want to have to like, okay, well, I've made a button, right? You hover over this rect and you click it and it works and does something. But now like I have a collection of these buttons, and I like to also navigate the buttons using the arrow keys on the keyboard. Well, now things are a little bit more complicated. I guess probably not even that complicated though. Tiger redeemed hydrate, I can do that. I gotta keep oneself hydrated. I actually need to fill up my water bottle. It has like a little filter in it, so the water tastes not bad. So true, need to hydrate right now, BRB. Cool. Yes, definitely hydrate. We got the we've been getting some hotter weather recently, so definitely good to stay hydrated. I should have like an eat candy redeem. Like, I'm not allowed to eat candy unless someone tells me to. So like, I'm not looking for OpenGL. Yeah, I'm mostly just looking for something that'll handle the UI stuff, but isn't like its own like styled GUI. What do you think of Rust? I think Rust is okay. I'm not a huge fan of the borrow checker. I can't. I don't agree with. It's not that I don't agree with it. It's just like I think it's fine. It's just like I don't. I can't like figure out how to like use Rust. Basically, I struggle to like grasp the concepts, and I guess the thing is I feel like the borrow checker and the safety and stuff get in my way more than they do anything good for me. And like I really like to iterate. So like I like to just write code that just works first, and then like to iterate on it and make it better and more safe and more, I guess, like robust and optimized. Whereas Rust kind of forces you to write it good from the start, which isn't a bad thing, but isn't great when you're trying to learn something new or figure out how you want to do something. For instance, the falling exam simulations. Like, I don't know what data structure I want to use for things. I don't know all of this stuff. I don't know graphics stuff very well. So like I just want a cube to render on the screen. I do not care about trying to figure out the language's bullshit just to render a freaking cube. And then later I can go, okay, I've rendered a cube. Now I want to render more cubes. There's probably an efficient way to do that. Like, okay, I've rendered more cubes. Now I can figure out how to clean up this mess of code and make it more reusable and stuff. But like with Rust, it feels like you have to have made it reusable in the first place, but like you don't necessarily know that you need that or know how to do that yet because you're still trying to figure out how to do the original goal, like just rendering a single cube. Whereas like really you're expected to make your code so you can render multiple cubes if you need to. It's a stupid example, but like it just feels like, for me, it felt like Rust got in the way of a lot of what I was trying to do. And I also didn't really know the language very well. I still don't. So like trying to learn Rust and trying to figure out how you want to do what you're trying to do and trying to deal with Rust's way of things all at the same time just is too much. Like if I was making something that I know how to make, or I already have a concrete plan, or like I'm not really learning something new per se, but like I'm still learning Rust, I would definitely, probably be able to deal with its things and learn it better. And I'm giving up on Java and working on my website instead. Yeah. I actually kind of understand. Well, I know how to use Java, kind of, so if you need any help with that, I can probably assist you, maybe. I have experience using Java, but I'm not like an expert on Java, so I probably used more Java than I have Rust, to be honest. But yeah, like, I don't hate Rust, but like, it's not quite the language for me for a lot of the things I try to do. I really like C++ actually feels really nice. I just wish it had fucking reflection already. God damn it. If it had reflection, it would be the perfect language. I've never used it before, just started the ID and thought I can't be. Oh my god. You mean Java? Yeah, I get that. It and knowing how like Minecraft is set up is Minecraft's kind of a process to set up and with Java and stuff. So like definitely use a template. Alright. So really I need like a UI handler and not like an actual full-blown UI. I feel like MGUI could probably actually handle most of that realistically. I think you can customize MGUI. But then again, like, it's still not really what I'm looking for. I feel like I can just make something myself. It's probably not that hard. Like, MGUI is very much, like, if you need, like, a whole GUI for, like, yeah, like this. But not in, like, menus and stuff. But not really, like, I just need, like, button handlers. Yo, Buckling Fox, thanks for the lurk. I'm going through the motions myself for implementing in an environment, and yeah, random access memory is a crucial key. Yeah. So, like, the other thing is I'm very familiar with C++ now, and, like, switching a mindset of Rust is very different, because, like, in C++, I just get a pointer to something, and I can fuck with the bits to the data at that memory address all I want. I can do whatever the hell I want to it. I can reassign the type and, you know, like, convert it to this or that, or, oh, I have a single thing of bits. I can just like interpret it however the hell I want and do what I want with it. Whereas like Rust is you can't, I mean, like, you can do that, but like that's not really a thing that you just do willy-nilly like in C++. It's like, you know, I have some bits at this address, and like every bit in the thing represents a different pool. It's like, well, to do that in Rust, I don't even know how you do that in Rust, but like that's probably some unsafe code blocks right there. I think standard print is a thing now, actually. Alright, so I guess I should make like a scene management thing. Update variables. What the hell was that sound? Sounded like some weird ghosts. Ah, cat. Cat. You said you need to interact with menu buttons. Yeah, so I'm probably just gonna make my own thing, to be honest. Cause like it's not actually that complicated, I don't think. Like it's not that hard to just draw some 2D rectangles or draw some images and text and like handle mouse hover and stuff. I mean, like, it is complicated, but it's not, like... Oh. Things do get weird, though, when you, like... have different screen sizes and stuff. I don't worry about that. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so I feel like thinking about UI stuff's a little bit ahead, but I guess I'm also like pretty much that close to actually having to do that. She loafing on my desk. I have a loaf on my desk. A cat loaf. But like I guess if I make a scene system, then I'm able to make scenes. I'm gonna need a main menu scene, so I'm going to need some buttons. And I guess then I'm gonna need to figure out how to... I might as well also make some better UI for the actual like game, because right now it's just MGUI if you want to like control what particle you're drawing. But like having to like click escape and then do this and then be able to draw is quite frustrating in my opinion. So having some way to like actually change it. I guess I need to cull faces on this that aren't like actually seen. Okay, so I guess I need to make a scene system. Scene system. She's snoring. This cat's so cute. She's so soft too. But she's also taking up all of the space on my mouse pad, so I can't use my mouse very well. So I guess yeah, scene system. Okay. So I need a system. I need an example of a system. We'll take this one. So we need this. I think I can modify these. I hate these stupid this way of this. There we go. System H. We actually do a namespace. So we just copy that. Scene system. Excuse me, why is insert pressed? I don't need all this. We'll probably, I guess, what functions will we need? So we'll need we'll need to be able to, from anywhere, switch, tell it to switch the scene. I guess for now we'll just call it, we'll just have it a string for the scene name. I feel like maybe there's a better way. Not really though. The problem with having it as a string means that there's availability for having a typo, but having as like an enum, there's no way for me to like dynamically create scenes then. And not in the sense that I need to be able to create scenes at runtime, although like why the heck not, but more like I can't, if I like create a new scene, then I have to go find the enum and then add a value to it, and then also tell the scene that it's associated to that enum, and it's not the best. Wait. Are you trying to... She's trying to lay on my hand. Look at her. She's so cute. She's trying to lay on my hand. So, like, she's actually just laying on my finger. You picked the wrong place to lay. Because now I really can't use my mouse. This cat, she's so cute and I love her so much, but like she annoys me sometimes. Like right now, I cannot use my mouse because there's a cat on my desk. Alright. So we need to be able to switch scenes. I don't know if we need to be able to get any information about a scene. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. So then in scene system C++, we need this. Particle system H. So I'm gonna close these because I'm not actually using them right now. Input system. I just need an example of this because I forgot how we do this. So do namespace scene system. I guess I don't know what functions I actually need, so we'll just, I guess technically setups first. And it's probably fine. Void updates. That needs float delta time. We need void render. I guess we need all the functions because the scenes might need all the functions. For now, we'll just have these though. We also need void exits and done. We also need void setup. If I can type correctly. System as system, so we actually implement the function here. We return a structure. So we do setup equals setup. Exit. Okay, so there we go, semicolon. Cannot convert braced init list to type system aggregate initialization failed because setup of type int star cannot be initialized with void. Oh. Just take an int pointer or an int. There we go. As system. Oh, I accidentally put this in the wrong place. There we go. That's where that's supposed to go. Yeah. Oh, she's just stretching out. Oh, thank you for actually moving back and allowing me to have my space back. Silly cat. Cats are so silly. I'm still trying to figure out how to actually live with a cat, so it's been an interesting experience. So this is where you put private function declarations. Ads are in a minute. I don't think this needs to be here because we've already declared that in there. So this could go here. Scene system. This is the actual implementation. To do. So we probably need a static I guess a hash map. An unordered map. We don't really have a type yet. The key is standard string. It's not system. We're also gonna need to define a class, an internal class. An internal scene. Oh, I guess it's not really internal. We need to class scene class. Class scene. I guess the scene kind of implements system. Essentially. Needs all these functions. I don't think I'm gonna implement system though. I need to figure out, I need to remember how to do this. So you need an init, virtual int setup. You have system H. So you have setup init, virtual void, pre-pull events. Updates float dt. Virtual void pre-render. Hopefully I'm doing this right. I haven't used C++ in a while, so post render and virtual void exit. I think that's how you do that. I don't think abstract's a thing in this. Are you adding people of interest to a group anytime to work brainstorm that I would like to join? My brain melted to reading that. Are you adding people of interest to a group anytime to work brainstorm that I would like to join? I'm trying to like interpret that. Are you asking if I have a group of people that are interested in the project, and are you saying that you would like to join that? I think that I don't quite understand. I swear I correct the typo. It's just the way that it's worded is a little bit hard to... I don't think there's any typos. It's just like the wording is not working in my mind. Do you have a group that work in a group? I do not have any groups. Yeah, there is the Discord. That's pretty much the only group of people that I have. But I don't have anyone... I don't have like a group of people working on anything with me. I just have like a group of friends in Discord. That's pretty much about it. What about the Discord? What about it? What about it? Hey, I've actually done more code than pirate software can do. I wrote code that also doesn't look like it was written by a first grader. Whoa. Okay, he's probably. I mean, I kind of understand the whole like the game maker thing, like not using the bool. I kind of understand that, like, but then again, he like mixes using actual bool names and using integers. So like, what are you doing? Oh, inviting him to Discord if you're interested. More code than pirate software. I don't have a Discord command, but you can find my Discord on my website. Was that a sneak diss? It was not a sneak diss. That was like a full-on diss to pirate software. That wasn't sneaky whatsoever. But yeah, I'm not super public about my Discord server just because that's where like most of my friends and online friends are. And it's not really like a private server necessarily, but like if I was become popular on YouTube, I wouldn't want all those people joining my Discord server because then I'm gonna pretty much lose access to being able to talk to all my friends, essentially. So like, but like at the same time, I feel like if I became super popular for something, I would just make a separate Discord server. And then for people that are like I make friends with online, I would just invite them to the more private one. But I haven't become super popular yet, still. Do I need to make the code bigger, actually? I think this used to be an issue. Text size? So I can make the editor. There we go. I can make the text size a bit bigger. If anyone wants to actually be able to read this. I know I do. It does mean a bit more scrolling. But like making it so people can actually see what the heck I'm doing is also kind of nice. That's a bit small. There we go. I wish I could make the rest of the editor a bit larger, but I can't ever figure out how to do that, or I can't ever remember how to do that. Okay, so I have a scene class. The thing that annoys me with classes is that you have to also define the private stuff inside it, unless you make the actual declaration of it inside, but then the actual declaration of it just calls, or this declaration just actually holds an instance. It's weird stuff. darn you, C++. Because the thing you can do with a struct is you can do exactly that. You can define part of the struct in the header file, the part that you just want public, and then in the actual implementation you can redefine it and also have the private definitions. But with classes there can only be one definition. You can't have like an overriding, at least that I remember. Yeah, it's already defined. So it's a little bit annoying. I mean, classes are basically a struct. Just, because you can literally do all the same stuff in a struct. It's just, like, feels nicer to use a class. I think there are some additional benefits to classes, but I don't entirely remember. What text editor are you using in the sand generator, and is it C++? Yeah, so I'm using JetBrains Sea Lion. I think they actually just made it free for non-commercial use. I think they've been trying to make most of their IDs free for non-commercial use, which is kind of annoying because I recently purchased a license for all of the IDs. Although it's like a yearly subscription, kind of annoying, but I guess it's not too annoying because it means I don't have to keep paying a subscription. Oh yeah, just finished the gear page on my website. Nice. The gear page, you're gonna have to explain what that means. You mean the settings page? But yeah, this is what I use. I think they just made it, yeah, free for non-commercial use. I think all the JetBrains IDs I use are now free for non-commercial use. What is your website? Send me a link to your website. Is a list of all the gear I'm using on a preview? Sure. Send a link or an image in Discord or something. I can't hear my music anymore. Send a link and we shall take a look. Alright, Bitwarden. I don't need to do that. Here's the production site, but I'm working on a redesign. Here's a preview. I'll go ahead and open that in here. Whoa, that's a lot. Okay. Honestly, a lot better than my website. I think mine's forced dark mode. Got more projects on display, and tell you that. I definitely should do something like this. Just like, here's the languages I use or whatever, and some stuff. Hey, there's a cat standing on my desk now. Please don't move back in the way. You have a little bit more of a description about yourself or something, or what you're trying to do. How's Campsite doing? Is it still kind of dead right now? And then you have your copy link, non-production, or your production, not production site. So your redesign. What's that? Is that a cat? It's a cat. There's a cat on my screen. Campsite is kind of dead. Yeah, I want to get back into it soon. That's Neko. He follows your mouse. Oh. That's cute. Man, I need something like that on my website. You can disable them in the controls. Hold on. There's a fire truck going by, which is really loud. All the gear you use in the work and entertainment, you can disable them in the controls. Yes. Disable. That's cute though. I like that. So you have a Mac Mini M4, an IKEA desk, the About project and music pages work, but the rest are empty. Oh, that's cool. So you got all your projects. Nothing in your blog. I need to work on my blog more, to be honest. I'm working on a blog page right now. And music. Music taste. Ah, oh, there's color on this page now. Yeah, there's... My website needs some work. It needs a little bit of work. I need to change my profile picture, that's for sure. I need to add more of my projects. Check out the blog page again. Whoa, you're still going? Yes, I am, Wackery Smackery. I actually wrote code, too. Can you believe it? Whoa. I wrote some code today. New code. I've done a little bit more than that. You know, interacting with chat's a little bit much sometimes. Alright, blog page, right? Hi, Inspire. Yay! I've been put on someone else's website. Let's go. Yeah, but my website, oops. It could use a bit of work. I mean, I don't have any other projects to really, like, show for. You can help out with my site if you like? Sure. I might do some more website coding streams, because I was doing streams working on my website before, so you're welcome to tune in for those, for sure. I don't know why the image didn't work on here. I put an image in. Oh well. Well, this is my blog so far. The making posts is not the best experience. In fact, I kind of forgot how to use this page. It's not great. And yes, there is authentication. It's just in the form of a local storage variable that I have to manually set, and I always forget what my password and username are for it. Is admin equals 1 question mark? No. No, there's like actually proper I would say proper authentication. It's literally just like a password and username. God mode equals true. No, guys. No, you figured it out. You can make posts on my website now. Ah. No, but it hasn't been hacked yet, so I think we're good. Not even passkeys SMH. Hey, I didn't get there yet. I was still working on the page or the posts making page, so passkeys are glorious. Yes, they are. Do passkeys only require that you have a username, right? I never, because most websites you use a passkey on now is like you still have to create a password, but I think that's just the website's doing it just in case you lose your passkey. Remember Pop C? That only has passkey off. Is Popsy up and running still? Probably not. No. Too bad the only good passkey Rust library requires OpenSSL. What's wrong with OpenSSL? No, someone's walking outside and it scared the cat. So now she's back on my desk. If you're reading this, you're awesome. Thank you. You need to have it installed on the target machine unless your vendor OpenSSL. Oh, the page reloaded. Or died. Interesting. Much prefer Musil with static linking, which means you also need to recompile OpenSSL. Yikes. That's cute. I like the little cat that chases your mouse. Alright, do we get any of these done? Probably not. Scene system. I can say that's what I'm working on. Blank issue. Actually, I think you do that. There we go. Thanks. Yes, you're much welcome. Alright, I don't think I need open RGB documentation. I don't remember this is. Oh, it's like a TTS thing. That I probably can't run. Extension building stuff. I want to self-host this. Where are your docs? Installation with Docker. I want to install this on my home server, so I have a Git server of some sort. I also need to get Nextcloud set up. Podman seems interesting too. Basically like a Docker alternative. But why would you do that when everything's Docker? Chassis redeemed hydrate? Alright. I'll do that. Water is tasty. Isn't that right, Sriracha? self-host Miro while you're at it. Or Miru. I don't know what I said. I mean, like, what do I need it for, though? Like, not that anyone's using any of the stuff I'm self-hosting. Although, I mean, like, the thing is if the server goes down, then also Miro goes down. So there's no point in looking at it. What's the issue? Is the status good? Oh, what? Miru doesn't load. I guess the status is down. I was kidding. Fair enough. I could probably use it for something like my Minecraft servers, maybe. I don't fucking know. Minecraft server uptime. Because Minecraft servers crash. And if I do host Minecraft servers, it's because they're accessed by untrustworthy people. So I need to have it behind a proxy, so I'm not giving out my IP address. And that the proxy could also go down. The proxy goes down. God, remember Have Fun Good Luck pack? You know, you gotta pester me about setting that back up. It does support TCP, so that could work, but keep in mind, still in beta. Fair enough. Alright, so we have a scene class. I don't think there's much that I need to actually store on this. I've not had any issues with it so far. Got it in prod. Ugh. I wish this would open in this Chrome. Let's see. Website 99%. You should probably work on the dirt jam again. Yes, you need to pester me about that so you can so I can work on it on stream. Yeah, working on that on stream would be pretty nice. I need to start streaming like 12 hours a day. And then hope that it becomes profitable enough for me to continue doing it. Otherwise I have to go back to work. I have to go find a new job. And then I probably won't ever really stream that much. So if you wanna, you know, see me continue streaming, make sure to help support me a little bit. Every penny and every bit goes a long way. So cringe. But in all seriousness, if I can't make a decent amount of money from streaming, then I'm gonna have to go find a job, pretty much. Well, I'll go back to my previous job, because I'm basically on an unpaid vacation from that. But I probably don't have much longer left working there, so basically I have to go find a new job, essentially. Which I guess means that I could probably keep streaming while I'm in the process of finding a new job, but like, that's a lot of work and stress. Probably should work on the dirt game jam. The noise is completely broken. What noise? In your game? For the the world gen, I see. Like completely just passed over me. Noise completely. You gotta fix that then, I guess. Where were you in the progress of that? Oh, ads. Darn it. In a minute and 20 seconds. Darn ads. World gen and a compute shader. I really need like a green screen if I want to do the background removal thing. Ads are almost over. Welcome back, everybody, from ads. Yay! Need some water. That's about it. Alright, how do I want to... I guess the rest of this is internal. Do I want this to be a class? Should I just make it a struct? I should probably just make it a struct like system. In fact, they're gonna just be literally the same thing. So like a scene, type def scene is literally system. I forgot how you freaking do this. Not that. Using scene equals system, not insert. Wow, I cannot type. This is making me mad. There we go. Keep me posted on Discord if you find a full time. I want to keep seeing this leadership you took. Power of developer is in reliability. Yes, I will definitely keep updated in the Discord about stuff. I think this, if I keep streaming consistently, I should be able to. I mean, even like $50 a month is not too bad. Not livable, of course, but like. I don't think this is the right way to do this. I think I'm just going to define a new struct, because then it makes it easier to. This is called. So things are a little different here on how these are actually called. I guess you don't really need a setup or a done. Well, I guess you do need a done. It's like you. Yeah, I guess. This is when like the scene's like initialized into the system. In it is when the scene comes back into active. So once the scene becomes active again, called when the scene becomes active. Called when the scene is added to the scene system. These are all called just as normal. Called when the scene becomes inactive. Really is a little bit better. I'm trying to think. Do I want to do scenes as a class? I guess I could do them as a class. Because I just need to like implement the class. Well, you already have to do that, but. Does that make enough? What is the best way to do this? Yeah, I guess having the scene as a class. Yeah, let's do a class. Hopefully it goes far enough back for when I had it. There we go. I guess done is basically the destructor. Setup is basically the constructor. The other thing is how to actually make sure scenes get added to the scene system. Well, I guess that's where you need a add scene. I guess being able to add and remove scenes makes sense. Yeah, that probably makes the most sense. Called when the scene is destroyed. Constructors just when it's created. So exit's called, and we don't need done. So this is called when it becomes active. This is called when it exits. If you remove a scene, it'll definitely destroy it. Add scenes when it's constructed. But it also means it'll be constructed at startup rather than whenever the scene systems, which could be fine. But then again, you'd probably also be fine calling it in it. Well, no, because you need like a one-time. Oops. So I guess there'll be two ways to set it up, but one of them, I mean, the main problem is if you're going to be calling on other systems in the scene setup. But also maybe you don't construct the scenes there in startup time. Because why the fuck would you do that? Yeah, so add scene, remove scene. Because this should be static as well. I mean, there's only going to be one of these, but... Should they be static? I always forget this. I mean, yeah, makes sense. There's only one scene system, so... Okay, so... In here... PMR... Just normal unordered map. A scene... So we probably want a static map of scenes. Oh, you know, the other thing is can you make a standard string name? Can you make a constant that's initialized on construction? Is that allowed? C++. I can just do it in here. This will be faster. C++ class with constant initialized. If I can type right. On class construction. Or can you have like a virtual variable or something? Okay, so you can have... Because I just don't want to be able to like... I just don't want it to be changed. Or changeable. So that should be fine. I want it to be a public variable. I don't want it to be changeable once you create the scene. So we need these. Then we need the... So switch, I guess this is more like switch active scene. So rename. I don't think there'd be a case for having multiple scenes active at once. Yeah, I don't think so. I guess this would be a scene pointer. We want the static scene current scene. Then we have to implement the update render exit and done. I like motorcycles. Discord user Lucky. Okay. What kind of motorcycles do you like? Ah, yes, your dirt game looks very good, Wackery. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I have to use the bathroom. Here. I enjoy motocross aesthetic, but 1000cc bikes sound scary. I don't know anything about motorcycles, so it sounds cool, I guess. But I know the One Piece is real. Okay, so we definitely need something for the current scene. A scene doesn't need to know, it doesn't need to have an is active because it'll know if it's become active or not when its function is called. So we probably want static scene. Next scene. We want to be able to tell this what the next scene is. I guess these don't have to be static, but I'll make them static anyway. So scene system, to add a scene to the scene system, we need to do scenes.insert, scene.name, and then scene. believe this wants me to insert it as a thing. Scene, it's a pointer. To remove a scene. Oh, we also want to scene dot setup. Actually, I got rid of setup, didn't I? Yeah. Okay, that's just construction. Never mind. Man, I feel like I'm writing the code for one of my college classes. Actually, I pretty much am writing the code that I wrote in one of my college classes. I wonder if I could pull it up. I probably still have it. Scenes.erase scene name. Before we do that, to remove a scene, you probably want std string. We could probably do a const string reference along with this. Then we need to change the definition. To remove a scene, we don't need the actual scene to remove it. We'll change that. So the scene name, so we need scenes dot at scene name. Scene pointer. Const scene. So we need to get the scene. This should probably be an error. Scene not found. I believe this returns null pointer if... Or does it throws an exception. So the scene shouldn't be null pointer. Or it should never be a null pointer. So it's really, try this. Scene not found. So then we need to... I mean, I guess if it crashes, then that's a problem that we don't really want to catch. I mean, that's just more of a helpful error message, but scene dot exit done. I guess you want to delete scene, actually, because we would have already called exit. Well, no, this is just removing a scene from the system. I don't know why you would do that entirely, but you can. Just delete. Then erase. I guess I would assume that the constructor... Reduce constructor... No, that's just that's a memory leak then, if you're not going to call delete. I guess technically you could just do delete. But it's not very clear what's happening, so... Let's see. We need all these functions. I don't think we actually need setup. Or init. There's not much to do. It's just update. Update, render. Well, I guess pretty much all of the functions is when all those are called. We need to call them on our thing. But we only, these are the only ones that are called the same as the engine. We have ads in progress. I guess they should do words. We're doing words. We need the words. Words, words, words. No, we're gonna lose our level 3. Alright, so back to this. Current scene. So this is what we want to do. Switch active scene. So we want to do this. Scene at. We want to set next scene. So we want to set the next scene to that scene. And then on void scene system update. If next scene is not a null pointer, we want to current scene, no. I guess we want to first do current scene update. We want to do that first. Then we want to current scene exit. And then current scene equals next scene. Next scene equals null pointer. And then current scene init So we'll init the current scene, and then it'll be in here ready for the next things. I'm trying to think here. Do we want to do this before calling update? Probably, because then we want to be able to... We still want to actually call the update. Do we want to call the update? I guess it's just a matter of like preference here then. Like, do I want update to be called after the scene inits? I could also call update here, but that means that we're spending time to call update twice. Not on the same thing, but we're essentially calling update twice. Which means switching scenes could have a lag spike, because init could also be quite a bit. And same with exit. We also might not want, in the future at least, we might not want to necessarily just wait for exit to finish in the same call. We might want to call exit, let it do its thing, say if it's on like another thread, and then wait for that to... Once that's finished, the update will then go, okay, current scene's finished exiting, now we can switch over to the next one. Especially if there's something that's like loading. It also means then you can bring up like a loading screen or something. So the scene could have like a load or unload screen that is rendered while it's exiting. So then it can like... You're not just frozen until it finishes. But that's probably for later. Because I don't really have... There's not really a lot of like tough work. And this is not like polished yet, so... I think I would do this logic and then call update. Because you but then you miss out still on these. Because you're going to end up calling init, and then you get to pre-render, render, and post-render. I mean, I guess things are initialized, but update hasn't like run to update whatever's going on yet. So you will have a single frame that's not updated in the start. But like, I can't really... I feel like it's like, if it becomes an issue, then like, just swap it. But like, maybe we don't want to even call the current scene's update then. We just want to tell the current scene just stop. Then... I guess then maybe it would be nice to add to it some values for the scene to like basically set it's a flag on itself when it's done exiting, but also like to be able to set a flag that the scene is exiting, so then we know not to call any of the other functions on it until it's done exiting. But also, like, I guess there need to be an exiting update and exiting render functions. I guess for now I'll just let it hang and then I'll actually figure out how to deal with it later, because it's not really, I don't think it's that hard to like implement it into this. I guess the problem is that we would call init here and then we're just skipping over to update, but we never end up doing the pre-poll. I'll just leave it like this. It's fine, I guess. Okay, so then we need system H, because I need setup init. Well, I guess I don't need setup or init, or done. Exit is called when the game loop is done. Done is called when the app's destructor is called. I guess I want done so I can like delete all the scenes when I'm done. Because, I mean, I guess the thing is that if the game loop's ending, then also the app is going to be destructed. If the game loop's done, I guess we'll just do it on exit. But then that means we need void pre-poll events, void update, void pre-render. We want render and then post-render. So we don't setup or init or done. Pre-poll events, update, pre-render, and post-render. Oops, I meant to copy that. So update. So move this one up here. System implementation. So current scene, pre-poll events, don't know why this is being a pain. Current scene pre-render, current scene render, post-render, current scene exit. I guess actually we don't need to do that. We can just do for const auto scene. We could do scene and scenes. Uh, scene reference, scene pointer, scene. Well, actually, this isn't a. It's an auto reference. It's a pair. Scene dot second dot exit. Then delete scene dot second. This will probably tell me to use views dot values scene. You get scared, Sriracha? I think you can maybe see her. No, I guess not. There's people outside, so she got scared. I think that's all I need to do. I just need to call exit and then delete. So like if the scene's active right now, it'll be exited properly. Called when the scene becomes inactive. So I guess I don't need to call exit on all of them because that's really, we need current scene exit. We need to tell the current scene to exit, and then we need to delete the scene, and then we're cleaning up. Scene equals no pointer. Just for thing, and then if we ever like reinsert, or if we ever somehow end up in a place where we're still using it, yikes, but we'll get some null pointers. Okay, this should be working. So I should not put a breakpoint there. I should be able to create a scene, use the scene system to render it, or make it exist, essentially. It's like a main menu scene. So we create a new folder, scenes. Main menu scene. Okay. So I don't think I need scene system implementation. I probably want this. So we need an H file. Pragma once. Main menu scene implement. Scene. So what functions do we need? We need void init. Are you allowed to create the implementation of the class in the C++? Yes, yes, you should be able to. Void. This is already on there. Not namer. We don't want this. Public. There we go. Scene name. Const reference standard string. Scene name. Oh, because it's the other way around. There we go. Main menu. Hydrate, I can do that. Oh, I actually need to fill up my water bottle. Well, not quite. There's a lot of water in the filter still. Alright, let me hydrate. Made me hydrate almost an hour ago. Jeez. I'm streaming for 6 hours now. That's quite a while. Gotta stay hydrated. These are not supposed to be virtual. They're supposed to be override. Override. There we go. I don't want to write the implementation in here. We don't want these to be equals 0 unless I'm not using them. Actually, if I'm not using it, then I just don't override it. Like, I'm probably not going to need pre-poll events or post-render in my main menu scene. Okie dokie. I guess, so let's see. So in here, we have input system in GUI camera. I feel like camera system really shouldn't be a system anymore. It should just be like, there should just be a camera object. But like, there's only supposed to be one of them, so like, it's kind of hard to really say. Alright, so rather than particle type system and particle system, I feel like the particle type system thing could probably be managed by the the particle chunk thing. Control slash. So we need to app.add system. Scene system as system. So you probably want to initialize all systems, then scene system add scene. Then we want a new main menu scene. Poll events is pure virtual. So do I have to do this? If I don't want it, I just do that. Or can I do delete? Ad starting? Darn it. What was the proper way to like remove this? I think that's fine. Okay, so they need to be gone. I have this class. What is the proper way to say I don't want to implement what functions were pre-poll events, pre-render and post-render. Default empty implementation. Oh. I see. That's right. I'm forgetting how to C++ right. So in here, what I actually want is this. That's better. So then if I don't want post-render, pre-render, and pre-poll events, I guess I need to actually implement these. So main menu scene init std print void main menu scene render float dt, or not render, update I'm pressing the wrong keys. std print void main menu scene render standard rendering main menu scene exit, and then void main menu scene so then if I go back to app, scene system add scene, and then we want to scene system switch active scene to main menu. I believe that's the name, yes. Should probably just make it the name of the class. So if I run, it should crash. Because it doesn't know what the fuck I want. Okay, what is this? Scene system switch active. Used but never defined. What do you mean? Oh, is this making it not override the... Why'd that crash? Debug mode. Current scene pre-pull events. Segmentation fault. Oh, his current scene's null still. Is it? Yeah, then you set next scene. Guess these all need to be static. So switch active scene if current scene is a null pointer, current scene equals next scene. Then next scene is a null pointer. That should fix the problem. Yes. So now we're getting the render and update. Obviously, we don't actually want to print. And we got exiting and destroying. Perfect. That feels a lot better. Wouldn't you agree, Sriracha? Alright, so I have way too many Chromes open. Back to Twitch, so I can see the Twitch chat. Anything interesting on Discord? Lane. Alright, so we've made pretty good progress here, so I guess now I need to make the actual like game scene now. I also need a way to actually start the game, but first we need to make the game scene, so let's do that. Yeah, just a new class. Game, I guess I'll call it simulation scene, because the gameplay, it'll be separate modes, right? So there'll be the sandbox mode, which is pretty much what is there right now, and then there'll be the gameplay mode, which will be the gameplay stuff. There'll be two separate things. Honestly, I might actually end up making them like two separate actual like programs, because yeah, but also at the same time, like, I don't know, maybe it would be cool to like provide a way to like mod it, because like maybe you just want like the simulation part, which I was given the idea to be able to like export what you do in there into like Minecraft or something. So it's just like a 3D drawing program that you can roam around in. A 3D voxel drawing program. That's interesting, actually. But I suppose that could be possible. So there was that. But like, suppose that you want it just for that. You don't want the whole rest of all the game stuff. And that's just like wasted storage space on your computer to have downloaded all that. It's like maybe it's like I wouldn't say a DLC, but like I would imagine just like modules you could add on to it. But I have no idea how the hell that would work. There would probably be some cringe dynamic library, link library stuff. That's probably the kind of stuff I would end up doing, because I still want to write all this in C++. Like, but then it also means that other people could write modules for it. Hi. What's up? The cat has sat on my desk again. I think she saw someone outside. You see someone outside and get all scared. Yep. Now you land on my desk, making it so I have no mouse space. So I'll just call it simulation scene. Maybe not even simulation, because it's all simulation. I'll call it sandbox. We'll call it sandbox. Go ahead and add pragma once. Wait. Silly cat. So I'm gonna take the main menu scene as an example. We'll call this sandbox scene. I think this only ends up using update and render. I guess I can just, no, I'll leave them uncommented, because then if I ever want to add them, it's easy to just add it. Make sandbox final. Interesting. What does final do? C++ class final. Apply to member function. The identifier file appears immediately. Final ensures that the function or virtual and specifies that it may not be overridden by derived classes. Ah. Fair enough. So, now we got that sandbox scene. We can just steal main menu scene. Replace main menu with sandbox. I don't need these prints. Same with main menu. Get rid of the prints. I just need that for debugging purposes. So, I guess I need to move particle system into this. Now I could be extremely lazy. Is there a difference between exit and done? Not really in terms of the scene. Well, I guess. Like if you've loaded up the scene, you want to stop that. You might want to leave it in the state it's in. But also if you're exiting the scene, I guess exit could theoretically happen. Well, okay. Supposing that only one scene should be active at a time. When the scene exits is probably not really going to be much different than when it's destroyed.
Which one of these?
All of them.
It's not. It's one of them. Because I'm fighting a hag, a witch, a little kid, if you will. And I'm trying to save this lady, just cause, you know, just for shits and giggles at this point, for more levels. And we have one person who we have the lady somewhere. It's this duo somewhere. I don't know which one it is because the original lady was here. She was in the cage. She's no longer in the cage. I don't know which one it is.
She went poof.
I have a feeling it might be this one, but that's just cause that.
We'll try it.
But most of my hits might kill this lady. Oh, well, we have that one. That won't kill her. Okay. That one won't kill her.
Sounds like a problem.
It is an issue. It is a fucking issue.
Okay.
Just put him there. Yeah, let's just put him there. Shit's it.
I mean, like, if you exit the scene, you maybe don't want all of its shit still loaded. I don't know. Now, do I cheat and leave all this in here and just call it as system components? Probably for now. Namespace sandbox scene. Private. using I guess I'm not using particle system. System particle system equals particle system as system.
Well, I know which one it is. She smacked me.
Sandbox private particle system init. Exit. Done. We also need to set up. Does particle system do setup? No, it just returns 0. Why the fuck do I have it then? Get out of here. I guess we also still need the particle type system to initialize. I'm just going to let that exist for now. Just because it kind of needs to initialize for shit to load. Okay. So now in main menu scene on render we want to mGUI begin. mGUI text hello. Sure, no, that's not what I want. If mGUI button quit.
I can't figure out.
Button sandbox scene system switch active scene to sandbox scene. Quit is just process.egg. No, I don't. Yeah, how would I properly exit? To do, I guess. I don't know how I'd properly, how to properly exit program other than clicking the X button, which is what I've been doing, but there's no like actual button in the game to do that. Missing end failed. Oh. mGUI end. Unordered map at. Okay, we're gonna need a debug to figure out where the hell that was at. So if I quit, nothing happens. If I sandbox. So we switch active scene. Scene name sandbox scene. Sig abort. Terminate called after throwing an instance standard out of range unordered map. Oh, sandbox scene's not actually added to the list. Duh. Okay, so maybe I do need a try on this. Be like, oi. Scene no exist. So we'll go ahead and do this. Invalid scene name. Now if I run this and click the button, I should get like a better error. Invalid scene name. So I should be able to standard print scene not found. Scene sandbox not found. There we go. So now in main menu, when main menu updates, scene system, add scene new sandbox scene. All right. That should be a little better. So we have our main menu, which is just mgui. mgui classic sandbox. Okay, so we're still dying. I guess because this is... This is forcing this, so we're never going to end up calling init, because init's manually called by us. So current scene, next scene, call init. That's one problem.
She only downed Syrian words.
Sandbox. Yes! Aha! We have a scene system that works. Ad break coming in. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back while you guys enjoy ads. Here are some words on stream, actually. Words on stream. Alright, I need to make dinner. So I'm going to let words auto run. And I will be. The kids are
The
coming
kids are
out
coming
of
out
the
of the
oven.
oven.
Yes, yes, exactly. SMH. Making dinner. BRB soon-ish. Probably about 30 minutes. It shouldn't be too long, honestly. Let me pin that. For some reason, I can't pin messages. Chaz, can you pin that? I tried fixing the game for the dirt jam, and it did not work. Oof. Yikes. I'll check Discord in a minute, but I will be right back. I need to go make dinner. Chaps, can you pin my making dinner, or Wackery, can you pin my making dinner message? I don't know why I can't pin it. It's just something went wrong. At least it looks a bit better now. I'll check Discord. I need to go make dinner. You guys can play words. I'll be back. Pin my message that says making dinner BRB soonish. Not ping. Pin. Thank you. Alright, I'll be back in about 20-30 minutes. I'll try to be quick. Alright, I am back.
You made food.
Yeah. I am not gonna put my webcam back on until I'm done eating, because that's a lot of work. And I want to use my phone while I'm eating, I guess. Well,
Kind of
well, I had it on while I was eating earlier, but this is messy and stuff, so... We'll just, yeah. We'll just leave words running while I eat this. Hopefully I don't end up, like, smacking food across my desk. It's actually pretty good. So we got some, like, ground turkey, rice, beans, lettuce, and cheese. There's, oh, and pepper. A little bit of cilantro on top, some salsa. All the good stuff. Bean. Oh, is that actually that was actually a word on the game. Basically, the thing that I order from Chipotle, but homemade and way more tasty. And actually warm. You made it a level 2 on your own? Bend? Bane? I've been grinding out these... So close. Badge? No! Edge? Get it. Or has Edge already been done? Might be too late. It was one letter away. Oh well. It's actually pretty good, considering that non-toxic stuff spilled all over it. Can't be any worse than the stuff that's already in it anyway. The American chemicals. I'm just gonna restart. My bot's like, that's not a command. Live Elmer's glue consumption? Real. One of the ice packs burst in the delivery of this food. I guess I should wire in this. So that the stream can actually hear it. Good job. My hands are kind of in use by my food. Oreo. Actually, you probably could have done Oreo. No. It was too late for that one. I don't fucking know. Is that a word? Surround? That's a pretty good one. Ah, so close. No. There's not two E's. There's not two I's either. No. Good alphabet soup. Yep. The alphabet soup got us. Um... Oh, you already got that. Year? Early? Good find. There we go. Ah, so close, come on. One more letter. I'm getting Neil. Oh, there we go. No! Nope. Did I break it? Yeah. I guess I broke it. Polished. Aha! Too late. Silo. Oh, I'm still locked. Oops. Oh, ship. Hippo. Slip. Yeah. Hips. There's still a ship. Or you already got ship. Did you get silo? So close. Alright. Let me get my webcam back. Oh, good job. My webcam back online. Oh look, it's actually working wirelessly now. So now my web browser is not gonna freaking try to use my phone service. Oh, I do need still need a way to actually charge my phone, so. But I'm sure it'll be fine for.
Do you want to mix the rice and the meat? Or no?
You put them in the same container. But yeah. Save containers, yeah. Welcome. I don't know how to say your username. Aximus Games. Is that how you say it? Hello and welcome. Alright, after this words, I'm gonna... After this words, I'm gonna stop the words so I can get back to my streaming. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Want another player? Yes, please. Sorry, I completely missed that. Scone. Aha. Really? Oh, someone else already got scone. Nose. Yes. Hey, I'll make it to level 3. The cons. Very good. I don't think I got any words in this one. Ones, that's pretty good. Very good. Well done. That's probably the first one we got 2 stars on. Alright. Let me get the music back running. Turn off words on stream. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Axomyth Games. I think that's how you say it. Yes, Axiomyth. I see. I'm so bad at reading chat right now. My goodness, I'm sorry. I guess it gets lost in the word. Welcome, by the way. Right now I'm working my Fallen Sand simulation. I don't know if you've seen it at all. Hopefully it doesn't crash. There we go. I was working on making scenes. It's almost a word jumble. Yeah, fair enough. I was making a scene system, as you probably saw there. I have a main menu, albeit a not so great one because it's MGUI, but we don't talk about that right now. But yeah, quit doesn't do anything yet. I need to actually make a UI system of my own now. But yeah, if you got any questions or anything or whatnot. But yeah, some things are very broken, so you know, don't worry about it. But the world is infinite, not vertically right now. That was a limitation I only imposed on myself because What the heck's going on over there? Everything starts in the rough? Yes, it really does. I mean, I've pretty much actually achieved the original, like, goal I wanted with this anyway. But, like, I actually want to polish it up. I need to fix the simulation because nothing actually interacts with each other. Like, water, the orange is lava. Like, you pour water on lava and nothing happens. It just sits there on top of it. In fact, water does this, which is not what water is supposed to do. Um, so yeah. I need my music running again. Go ahead and refresh this. I can't see the play button. Okay, so I can't play. Go ahead and just play my music. Well, ice does stack, so... Well, it's supposed to be water, not ice. But I get ya. It's supposed to be water. It does kind of look like ice, I suppose. I mean, there is no real difference. I feel like it could be a little bit more blue if it was water. But yeah, like, steam's the only thing that really does anything different than all the other particles. They all don't... Nothing interacts with each other, is my point. And the simulation is a bit laggy. And I have no idea what... some things are also broken. Like, things kind of get just frozen. For some reason. It looks like there's an ad break. Darn it. Darn ads. Why? I'll wait for the ads. I shall wait. Oh, I need to actually wire the music back in. There we go. Oops. Why is caps lock?
Free TTSBTW.
It's a little bit slow. Did you scare your cat?
Scared.
You're like, ah, I get ya. Meow. Hi, Sriracha. Yo, welcome back from the ads.
Or you could waste 100.
Yeah, you can do free TTS with the TTS command, or you can waste 100 channel points to do TTS. I need to actually remove the redeem for it. But the problem is then no one knows that TTS is there. So like maybe I should make it like 1 channel point. But then if you know about the TTS. Anyways, welcome back from the ads. But yeah, so nothing interacts with each other, and simulation's very inefficient on because it's all on the CPU. So I want to do some compute shaders and stuff. 1 channel point with a sword restriction. Or with a 1-word restriction. I don't know why I saw a sword. I've been streaming for 6 hours, so my reading ability is dying apparently. Also, someone can redeem 3rd. No one's redeemed 3rd yet? My goodness. Y'all are slacking. Slacking, I tell you. Long stream, yes. There's also like good morning, good evening, good night, posture check, uh, hydrate, some of the default ones. There is a 5000.1 to play games for 1 hour. By the way, thank you for the follow. I think I didn't just miss that. Hopefully my stream overlay has not crashed or anything. It looks like it's surviving, which is pretty good. This is not the code I'm working on right now, but I mean, I need to fix some of the stuff. But this is the Twitch overlay code, which I have been streaming previously. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that needs to be worked out. I've been heavily avoiding working on the actual simulation stuff because I just don't know how to actually handle it or how to actually do it. So I've just been avoiding it by doing literally anything but working on the simulation stuff. But in terms of like my original goal for this project, I've pretty much reached that, but I definitely want to do more with the project because I've been streaming it. There's been people that are interested in it. I'm still interested in it, even though I've had like a lack of motivation for a while and had other stuff I'm working on. So I'm working on it this stream. I'm mainly just cleaning up the code. And kind of trying to structure things a little bit better. So I guess particle system could be moved to scenes. It's not really a system anymore, and technically actually you move it into sandbox, but I was just being lazy, so I just call it from sandbox, which is not really the best, but that works good enough. Player's not a system. Yeah, I need to move a lot of this stuff out. The particle type system, I feel like doesn't need to be a system. I got a little too excited about the whole systems thing when I first came up with it. But yeah, this is all a custom game engine. This is pretty much the engine right here. This is pretty much it. It's just this app file. 99 lines. I mean, like, it calls into some of these other functions. Like, the basic to get a window up, you need the graphics system here. So, like, this isn't even that large. Like, it's not that much work to get a window up. So, like, the engine's very, very small. It's like 200 lines of code, basically, if you don't include the header files, which don't have much in them. And, like, this is just, like, main just initializes all the systems into the engine. I don't know why I called it app. Maybe I should just call it engine. I suppose I could rename it, but at the same time, it doesn't really matter. Alright, I got the music set back up. But yeah, Axiomus Games. What do you do? Do you also stream, or you just a gamer or something? Sandbox scene. I need to figure out the best way to actually end the game loop. I guess, is there a way to tell the app to quit? If the window dies, I guess there's not a way. I don't stream. Been working on RPG Maker and Z projects this year. started learning stuff last year. Pretty cool. I don't think I've used RPG Maker, but I think I wanted to. But then I end up down this path of just making a custom engine for what I do, which is just a sand sim. I do want to make other games later on. I don't know what engine I would actually use for that though. Probably, it depends on the game that I'm making, to be honest. Like if I'm gonna make something a little bit larger, I might end up using like Godot or Unity or Unreal or something. But if I'm making like a quick one-off, like if it was a game jam or something, I might make my own engine or just use something a little bit I think Godot is a lot simpler than like Unity, Unreal, so I'd probably use something like that. Started learning stuff last year, so have you been programming for a while, or? I come from a graphic design background and wanted to get into something that wasn't code heavy. That's fair. That's fair. Man, people with their loud cars. You might be able to see the cat, kind of. It's that little black spot right there. But yeah, that's fair. I've been coding for a long time. Since like 2019, so over 6 years now, I guess. Probably about 6 years exactly I've been coding for, so. Albeit not a very good programmer, to be honest. But I pretty much just taught myself how to code and all that. I haven't done game dev until like much more recently though. I did a lot of like web dev stuff. Alright, so app.h void. We don't need a remove system, but we need a shutdown. Private will do shutdown false. So let's see. Void app shutdown. Do shutdown true. Man, there's so many like fire trucks and polices and stuff just driving by. It's actually insane. There's always a lot around here. We must live really close to like the police station or something.
There is a fire station like right down the road from work.
Yeah, but work is further away. I'm hearing like fire trucks and police and ambulances multiple times a day. Like, it's actually crazy. Yeah, I'm much more into game design and thinking of game mechanics. When it comes to determining the actual process, I might have to fall back on advice from AI helpers. It's been interesting. Fair enough. So you're more into the game design stuff. The stuff I'm not into. I'm more into like someone else designs the game and all the stuff, and then they tell me what they want, and I'll like code them together to work together and like to do the things. But like I'm not coming up with like designing the level or like doing the art or like planning anything or coming up with ideas. Like I don't like that stuff. I like to just write code, and I mean, like, I don't mind coming up with a few ideas here and there, or I might like come up with ideas as I'm coding things, but like I'm not gonna be the full-on like project manager there. Currently at the tail end of making a video slot machine demo. Oh yeah, I really like brainstorm sessions. I don't. I actually just can't come up with ideas a lot of the time. Like I'm actually just brain dead or something. Like my mind will go blank or somewhere else. There's no like actually trying. Which kind of sucks because it also kind of like affects also just anything else that I code. Is like give me like a clear thing to make with like clear goals and things that should happen, and like, you know, all this stuff, all the like little nitty gritty extra crap set up for me, and like I'll put it all together. I like doing that. I don't like setting things up and reading documentation for hours trying to set up a Docker container with on Google Cloud. No, I just I hate it. I mean, actually it's not that bad, but like not the place I enjoy most. Like I think the same with the sand sim is because a lot of it is just putting stuff together or like making things has been quite easy because like I haven't had to do any like actual game design, and most of the game ideas that I have are actually things that have come from other people, and then like I've kind of like come up with little tiny ideas to like put those together a little bit better. But like yeah, most of the like actual game design for the gameplay that's gonna go into this, that has not been for me. That's been from pretty much just chat. Is there any sound yet in your sand sim? I can't imagine that being appealing for ASMR lovers. Or I can't imagine that being appealing for ASMR. There is not sound yet. I would like to add sound. I just don't know how. I don't know how I would actually do it in a way that's not like annoying or like repetitive, I suppose. And I'd also need like good sound effects. I feel like really subtle, quiet ones probably would be the best. Maybe there'd probably be a sound setting to like dial it down, like, you know, all the sand particles, you know, like whenever they collide with something or like hit the ground, you know, you're making a pile of sand to like make some like slight noise, or you could like turn that off. And like only things like explosions and like, you know, water and lava touching each other or something, like Minecraft water lava touching each other sound effect when. Alright. Okay, so app shutdown. So in here we can do while not window should close. And not do shutdown. That should work. Then the main menu, quit, should be able to call app.shutdown. This is failing. /app. Oh, static. Actually, I need to access the instance of app, not... What's the best way to access the instance of app then? Well, I mean, this is probably fine, actually. When you create app, set do shutdown to false. Probably not the greatest, but you know what, it's fine. If it works, it works. Particle system H. Oh my. In read-only section text. Undefined reference to do shutdown. Static bool do shutdown. So maybe I shouldn't store that. I mean, there shouldn't be multiple instances of app. So get rid of that. App shutdown. Fine. Is that better? Yes. So I should be able to quit. Okay. That's a lot better. So now I guess I need to actually start making UI. Ugh, that's gonna be so fun. Do I want to start on the UI right now, or should I wait for later? Actually, do I have access to, like, polls? Yes, I can do a poll. Do I start on the UI... response? Yes. No. Yes. Yes. No, okay, that's dumb. There. Answer the poll. Cause I could start making the UI stuff. I will need to figure out how to actually do that with OpenGL, doing 2D and whatnot. Must stress the streamer. Yeah, fair enough. I guess it's probably not actually that hard to draw 2D. Which is cruel at the 8th hour. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to go for like 12 hours. Alright, so we got 2 votes on yes. One of those votes was mine. Man, no one's watching. Alright, anyway. I guess, yes, we'll start making the UI. Okay. I am trying to go for like 12 hours. I want to do long streams. I do need to like advertise my things a little bit more better. Let me do this. Let's see. Hi, Sriracha. You can probably see her tail go by. I am obsessed with cat tails. I don't know why. I just like the way that the cats like fling their tail all over the place. Let's see. Should advertise my Ko-Fi. I am also live on Kick. Kick.com. Hope that actually goes to my channel. Yes. I would be live on YouTube. I should really start streaming to YouTube again, and then I don't want to upload the Twitch VOD. The only thing is uploading the Twitch VODs have actually given me more views and stuff on YouTube than actually streaming to YouTube ever did. But like probably not any better than someone disliked something? Who dare disliked something? Someone disliked my Twitch VOD, apparently. And also my other Twitch. Who the heck's the one that dislikes it? SMH. Alright, so I guess I need to start on the UI stuff. That means figuring out how to draw stuff in 2D. I mean, I guess it's the same as drawing in 3D, but one less dimension. Drawing images and drawing text. Text is important because I'm not doing like sprite sheet text. That is a pain to get working. And I'm also not going to figure out how to draw font files myself. Let's see. So I need to, what's the ability to take screenshots? I think I used to have that, but I removed it. It was really bad. Okay, so GUI. We'll do that. No. I guess technically there's a scene system now, so we can put that in done. Ads are starting in 1 minute. So we need some UI. Trying to think. I guess loading screens, that can be on to do. Loading screens. Cause right now, when you do this, when you go to sandbox, it freezes for a bit while it loads in. So having a loading screen would be kind of nice. Definitely having some UI to be able to do this. I don't know why. What are you doing? Wait. You trying to put holes in my screen? I don't know what these particles are supposed to be. I think they're just bugged. Yeah, that's definitely bugged. So I guess that's something I need to fix. Drawing controls. Where the heck are those? Ah yes, fun game dev, the most tedious thing in the world. Yeah, I mean game dev's not super tedious, but the UI stuff, man, that's gonna be a bit tedious. Oh, ad break. Sorry about that. No, that's in player for some reason. Drawing is based on draw type. You didn't get any? Or you didn't get ads? The ads might take a second to start. Draw type, reinterpret cast. Min, max. I think this needs to be -1. Some people don't get ads, some people do. That did not fix it. Oh, this is the name. Oh, this is the max. Here we go. I did the wrong value. That makes more sense. Your turn is coming soon. Okay. Debug stone. Yeah, okay. So now that doesn't go out of freaking insane. So let's see. Player. Fixed out of range draw type. Chaff's redeemed hydrate. Alright, will do. Actually need to fill my water bottle again. I need like a water bottle refill count. I mean, I have drank like a good portion of this Brita filter today. Although still probably not as much as I should be drinking. Oh, that's only half. That's a little bit better. Sriracha is a very chatty cat. She meows a lot. She just likes to talk to you. You mean a silly cat? Yeah. I love cats. That's a cute cat name. Yeah, Sriracha. Spicy cat. She's a spicy cat. I don't mean literally because I've never actually tasted her, but that's kind of weird. I don't think I ever want to taste my cat. But yeah, she is a spicy cat. She's spicy. You might be able to see her just barely. If I go to here and get rid of the background move, oh, there you go. You can see her in the background. Oh, no, you can't. There you go. Now you can see her. Zoom in. Look at her. You can see her right there. Looking out the window. We're going to go back to this. Why is words on stream back on? I didn't turn that on. Oh, it was probably Control Z. Okay, so I fixed that. Draw. How to fix out a range draw type. There we go. That's what we're doing. Main scene system. Actually, probably what I should do. Hey, welcome, Fox. How you doing? Also, I have my emotes now. I should probably... Thanks for the lurk. Gonna get back to my game while I lurk. Fair enough. What I should do is probably move this stuff into main menu scene. And honestly, I should probably move some of this stuff into like a chunk manager thing of some sort. Because this is kind of a disaster. But for now, let's just move it. So if I go to sandbox scene, close some of these. So if I move sandbox scene over to here. Hi, cat. What's up? Wait. What are you doing? You silly cat. I love when cats like bot things and like mess with them around. No, don't chew on my wire, please. That's not gonna taste very good either, I don't think. I don't even think it'll taste very good. Like they probably coat these with like something to keep you from... No, they don't coat it with anything. It tastes like, actually tastes like nothing. Probably gonna get sick now because I fucking licked that. Oops. So let's move this to init. Oh my. Okay. We need to move all these variables. I think I'm just gonna move this namespace into here. It's not really particle system, but I can rename that actually. Probably should move some of these imports. Or includes, not imports. So this is the update function. Go ahead and put that on there. We have the render. Shove all that in there. And we have exit. Shove that in there. And then this. Now I got to deal with all this. Particle system. Wish these are all part of the same namespace. Sandbox scene. I think I'll just do using namespace particle system. There we go. That's a little bit cringe, but it's a little bit easier. I mean, I could just define these up here, but it's nice to kind of like... I mean, I guess I could just do that. It's nice to have them grouped in some way rather than just kind of out and about. Okay, so everything's fine. Use global variable particle system chunk size. Oh, is there particle system H? Yeah. Sandbox scene. I don't really... It doesn't really make sense to put these in here. But there's not really anywhere else better to put them. To do move these and others. What are you doing, Sriracha? You're getting stuck. I already did it. Fucking fucking cat. What are you doing? You got ruining more boxes. What did you do? You are going to drive me insane. Like, literally.
She's already doing it. She's already doing it. You're already going insane.
Fucking ruined another box.
Look at this menace, y'all.
Menace to society she is. Look at her. Pathetic.
I can't help you. You brought this upon yourself.
He's so cute. Yeah. You're killing me, cat. Because it's nighttime and that's when cats are active, so. Definitely a spicy cat? Yes. Ooh. Forgot that'll come out from me.
The people at the shelter even warned us that, like, cats earn their names, and it's like, she'll be fine.
No.
Not anymore.
She's definitely living up to the name.
She's grown into her name quite a bit.
She's very spicy, indeed. Definitely a spicy
I'm gonna
cat.
kick your ass way, more in the I'm gonna fuck shit up.
Yeah. I mean, I wanna name my home server Spicy Cat again. Or not again, but I need to rename it to that, so. I think I inhaled like a little bit of water. Oops. Okay, so move these and other static values somewhere else. Yeah, these don't really make sense being here, but that's where I'm putting them for now, because that's the only place that they make the most sense to be. They have to be somewhere. So we no longer need this or this. Yay! This is probably not main menu scene, sandbox. Probably a bit broken. There's probably some other stuff that's a bit broken. So we'll close all of these so I can get my real estate back. Particle system, we do not need that anymore. Okay, so everything's back to normal. There's a bit of yellow, but I think that's from before. This probably does not compile because some stuff used this. Yeah, so this... Well, we don't need particle system H. We do need a particle type system. That probably needs to be moved out of here. To do move into chunk manager or somewhere else that is not an engine system.
Alright.
Let's see. Run again. It's player. So this needed a particle scale. Particle vars. Sandbox vars. Anywhere else? No, we run. Alright, cool. Just make sure that sandbox still works. Yes. Am I able to change the particle scale real time? I am.
Do I friend zone this man, or do I like slight romance this man?
I don't know. Pick an option, choose an option. Oh my god. I just made the whole simulation extremely tiny. I guess the scale of this does not work correctly when you change the... Or you can make the sand sim extremely big. Like, this is my movement speed. Drawing does not work right. It does not actually account for scale properly. Which is kind of weird. Alright, so we've moved all that into there. Made scene system. What's she doing now? I'm gonna commit and push. Commit anyway and push. Push. I guess code cleanup doesn't really, encapsulate UI changes, technically, so... Shaders, systems. Some of these aren't systems, though. Like player shapes. Particle chunk, particle data. These are just like things. So I guess I need the UI stuff now. What?
You're bad at making decisions.
Pick one, and if it kills you, do the other.
None of these will kill me.
I mean, death is inevitable, so...
These will kill me.
Whichever one leads to your death less is fast than the other.
Well, then there's already 2 that are out. Because 2 is like picture kicking him in the gut, and then the other is picture kicking or picture his severed head on a spike. That probably won't go too well for general, relationship shit.
Well, who is it that you're supposed to be doing this with?
Huh?
Who is it that you're doing this with?
Gale, he's a magic boy. He's the guy who eats, not like eats, but like eats magical items because he tried to win over the goddess of magic's hand. That guy.
So you probably don't want to get with him then, because he still wants the goddess, doesn't he?
He probably does.
So then let him.
Realistic picture, like bring up like a little image of her head.
So then leave the relationship the fuck alone. And
Cool. Thank you for an opinion.
like, bro, you brought this upon yourself. All right. Oh, UI time. Oh, what a pain. Oh, so something I was gonna look at was OpenGL text rendering. Bitmap fonts, nah. Disable load fonts, render them to bitmaps, and provide support for several font-related operations. A true type font is a collection of character glyphs not defined by pixels or any non-scale resolution, but a mathematical equation. Yeah, I get that. Why is this shifting around? You can compile the library yourself or use one of the pre-compiled libraries in your target platform. If your target platform is listed, be sure to link to freetype.lib and make sure your compiler knows where to find the header files. And starting in 1 minute. Interesting. So I gotta do some shaders. Hi, Sriracha. Do you hear people? See, she really wants to go outside, but when you actually, like, go outside with her, she really doesn't want to be out there.
Yeah, she gets real skittish. Her tail gets all poofy.
Well, that's if, like, she ends up getting scared by something. It's really cute when her tail goes all poofy, though. Man, you gotta do a bunch of shit to render text. There are 6 of these gummies left. I need to remember. Oh, ad started, of course. She got her face right in the screen. I need to also, for all the UI stuff, probably render to are you able to render to like different, what do you call it? I don't think you do it within here. Or is you don't, I don't think GL is like that, but like, I know in DirectX you create like viewports. So you like create multiple of them. And like you can render different things, different viewports, and you like place the viewports in places. So like, I don't know if you have that in OpenGL. Probably do. Yeah. Was the viewport? I don't think it was called viewports. I don't remember what it was in DirectX. It looks like we're back from ads. Welcome back. Oh, only 4 bits. I have to make the code a little bit larger. So now I can't see what I'm doing. Like, how would I render? How would I render UI, for example? What are you doing, Sriracha? She's being a silly cat, that's for sure. Request to disable VSync. To do that for sure. I get my full, like, 800 FPS. Although during Sand Sim, it's more like 500. We'll leave VSync on, it's fine. What are you doing, Sriracha?
Being whack.
I'm so soft. It's freaking 80 degrees in this room.
I refuse to believe that.
It's definitely a few degrees warmer.
I believe that.
It's 76 in the other room. It is kind of toasty in here, not gonna lie.
Whack. Yeah?
Now imagine she does that like multiple times every day. Oh, she wants to lay on your desk. At least it's not my desk. I need to hydrate. It is so warm in here. Like, it's 80 degrees in here, according to this little thermometer. I mean, it probably doesn't help that it's on top of your computer, which is probably emitting a little bit more heat in the area. But it is toasty in here. At least it doesn't get super humid when it gets hot. Which is actually surprising considering how wet it is here. Because when it gets like, 100 degrees here, at least it's like still relatively not humid. So it's like, okay, well, yeah, it really hurts, or it's really not comfortable to be outside, but like, it's not like you go outside and now you're just like drenched and feel sticky and gross from the humidity. Ugh, I hate that so much. I'm so glad we don't deal with that here. And at least it only gets to like 100 degrees like for a week at most. Although who knows about this year, because it's already been freaking 80 and it's spring. It's spring and it's already been freaking 80 degrees out. It's outrageous. So the other question is, how do you render... Do I still have like render dock installed? Did Sriracha take a poo? Because I could smell it. Gosh, she has some stinky poos. What is she eating? Oh, I don't know about that. So if I go ahead and launch, I should be able to F12 and then quit. Get out of this. I need to actually go to somewhere like this. Interesting. I mean, I guess it's just, I guess you just draw a rect, and it's all about the shader anyway, isn't it? See the terrible draw order. Alright, so I guess the first thing we should do is figure out how to actually, like, make a button, I guess, is probably the first thing to actually do. That would probably be a good place to start. GUI. And pragma once. I don't think I want a class, to be honest. There's not really a reason to have it as a class. Void draw button. I guess it wouldn't be draw button, but just button. I kind of want to make this somewhat like immediate, maybe, like Mgui is. Do I? Or do I want to, like, create a button which returns some sort of, like, class, like a... Or a struct probably is better. She really wants in that closet. What is she doing? Does she like need... Does she need like food and water, or does she just want attention? Or both?
You want both? Is that it, huh?
It's like, you give her attention, but then she doesn't want it. Cats are silly. I can't explain. Darn it, cat. Why do you actually have memory? Good evening. Thanks for redeeming that. It's around that time. It is actually 10 p.m. for me. The usual evening time stream. Fair enough, fair enough. I guess I do usually end up streaming around this time. Or like, yeah, I kind of do end up just streaming around this time. I'm trying to go for 12 hours. But, that's another like 3 hours. So like 1 in the morning. I don't think I'm gonna go that long. How big is the recording so far for this? 10 gigabytes? That's literally nothing. AV1 is so overpowered. Like, if I was recording this in H.264, it would already be like 50 gigabytes. You bringing a toy in here?
Yeah. Maybe she won't. Maybe she won't. Fuck it.
Yeah. Skip 12 hours, go for 24? I mean...
You need sleep.
I need some bribery there. 1,000 bits and I'll do a 24-hour stream. That's what I'll do. I'll do a 24-hour stream for 1,000 bits, which is pretty cheap, isn't it? Maybe I should up the price a little more. I'll do... Let's think. I'll do 12 hours for 500 bits. I'll do 24 hours. You better hurry on that, Chess. So 500 bits and I'll do the 12 hours. And then if I get what's actually what's a better one for 24 hours? Sriracha, what are you doing? I need more than 1,000 bits to do 24 hours actually. Ins for sleeping stream win. 24 hours out of the goodness of your heart? Nah, I need sleep.
Why do you want in there so bad?
About like maybe more like 5,000 bits. And I'll do a 24-hour stream. That sounds a little more reasonable. Yes, Racha. I'm already like... You're thinking way too hard about this. Oh, I know I am. It's because I'm tired and I actually want to go to bed at a reasonable time tonight. But if I had to do a 24-hour stream, then I better be making some money off of it. Unless I'm allowed to go to sleep. That's a different story, maybe. But also, that means I gotta get up somewhat in the morning rather than like sleeping in. People do stream sleeping. 24 hours awake is actually torture. Yeah, and you have to think that I haven't been actually streaming for the full time I've been awake either. Cruel and unusual punishment. See, my bed is not in this room, so you're not gonna be able to watch me sleep. Unless I can sleep in my chair somehow. Which I might end up doing if I did a 24-hour stream, so. I mean, there is this one streamer I watch, and they would do a 24-hour stream quite often, so I think they do like one a week. It was interesting. Yeah, look how small freaking AV1 is. It's like literally nothing. It's grew like a few megabytes in the last few minutes that I've been... But for 8 hours of video, 10 gigabytes is tiny. An H.264 video encoding would be like a lot. But yeah, I need some sort of bribery to be to do a 24-hour stream. Hydrate, I can do that. That's easy. Hydrating is incredibly easy. I don't want to have to... I think 24 hours comes further down the streamer pipeline. Perhaps. But, you know, it's still up for grabs. 5,000 bits. And I'll do 24 hours right now. I won't do 24 hours starting from now. I'll do 24 hours minus the amount of time I've already been streaming this stream. I can't do an additional, like, that's too much. I mean, 24 hours isn't too bad, I don't think. As long as you're not, like, thinking the entire time. Especially if I can, like, close my eyes for a few hours throughout the night. Even if I'm just in my chair.
I think there actually was like a Mythbuster thing where even if like you intend to like you're like running on it for like
How
15
about
minutes,
15 push-ups or
then, like,
25
the
jumping
timer
jacks
actually
every
is, like,
30 minutes?
beneficial.
That should keep alert
Yeah.
levels up.
It is quite beneficial to be resting. It is actually quite restful to be laying down with your eyes closed, even if your mind is running crazy with thoughts and you just can't fall asleep. Like, you don't actually have to be in deep sleep in order to get sufficient rest. Like, you're not going to probably not going to feel entirely great as if you were to have gotten deep sleep, but you're still not going to die because you just freaking have lack of sleep. How about 15 push-ups or 25 jumping jacks every 30 minutes? That should keep alert levels up. uh I need redeems for those, to be honest. Few push-ups. I should just make redeems for that right now. If I duplicate this tab and go to viewer rewards, let's do it. Add a custom reward. Push-ups. How many push-ups should I do?
How many can you do? That is what you should be basing it on.
Do not 56.
Confidently do.
24-hour dirt jam. I could do that. I could do that. I need the bribes for it though, but yeah. I do need to work on that dirt jam game that Wackery was having me do. Do 5 push-ups. I don't know how to do jumping jacks properly. Every time I try, I like make myself look like an idiot. Make me do 5 push-ups. Easy. Would be fun to have a roll for it between 5 and 20. So you're saying just like random enter amount or a wheel spinner? Yeah, that's true. I could like roll a dice or something. Multiply it by 2. Just more engagement ideas. Yeah. I mean, like you gave me the idea to add push-ups and stuff. Like any ideas for redeems and stuff. Well, let's add one to do 5, and then I can add another one to like that costs a little bit more to do a random amount. Make sure to do cooldowns. Oh yeah, for sure. I feel like 200's too little. I mean, how many points do people actually have right now? You might get spammed. Yeah, I don't want to. Ads in 1 minute. Let's make it 300 points. Redemption cooldown time 1 hour. I'm gonna disable that for now while I'm setting them up, because I don't want to have to do them while I'm setting them up. Do spin wheel for push-ups. I don't know how to name that better. Or like roll dice. I think roll dice is better. That's not how you spell roll. You got any doodle skills? Those are good routines. I can draw stick figures. That's about it. Roll dice. I'll roll a die. I think that's how you say one dice, right? Multiply that. Ads are starting. I'll roll a die, multiply the result by 2, and that's how many push-ups I have to do. This one will cost significantly more and have a higher cooldown, 2 hours. I feel like that's too many hours, but at the same time, I don't want to be doing push-ups every like 30 minutes. I'll wait for ads to finish. 30 more seconds. Oh, I hate ads, but I love them. But I hate them. I don't even make that much from them, so. Welcome back from ads, everybody. I hope you enjoyed your stay there. I know I did not. Alright, so I don't think I think I responded to you while I was in ads, so. I do not really have any good doodle skills. I pretty much can only draw stick figures, so. Maybe that's good, maybe that's not. Yeah, I'm starting to actually get kind of tired. The 10 p.m. is starting to hit me. But anyways, okay, so roll a dice for push-ups. I guess it's if you get some of those crazy flavored jelly beans, that could be funny. Yeah, I mean, jelly beans in the first place are already, like, crazy enough. But yeah, I could maybe do that. I'll roll a die, multiply the result by 2, and then that's how many push-ups I have to do. That'll cost 500. And limit every 2 hours. Turn that one off as well. Roll dice. There we go. Thank you very much, DuckDuckGo, for having it just built in. Is it always just gonna be 4? Oh, there we go. 2. 1. Yeah, I really love DuckDuckGo. They just have like stuff like this kind of just built in. Although it really likes 1 and 2. Oh, there we go. There's an actual number. Yeah, it's just like built right in. DuckDuckGo is very nice, especially if you like search a programming question, it'll like, or like something that has a wiki page, it'll like display a summary like here. Not an AI one, but like an actual like snippet of it, or like Stack Overflow or whatever else. They also just have like stuff like hex color picker. I think I just do color picker. There we go. But like now you have a color picker. Although there it was a little laggy. Like there you go. It's just like they've got like these little like things just kind of built in. They're nice. Yeah, I've been using DuckDuckGo for 2 or 3 years. Didn't know they had features like those. Yeah. They also have like currency conversion stuff. All kinds of other like unit conversions. I don't know if they have like time stuff. Probably not. I don't think I've ever seen any time stuff. But yeah, they've just got like little things there. Alright, I'm gonna enable these. I guess I could do like the jelly beans. I should do... I don't want to like completely copy other streamers I watch, but like something Hypnotic Games does is the hot sauce. And he has weak sauce, medium sauce, and hot sauce, and you can redeem for those. People love to redeem the hot sauce and then water right afterwards. Obviously, he doesn't eat the hot sauce straight up. He puts it on like a little cracker. But yeah. Roll dice for push-ups, of course. Of course. Roll die. 3. So I have to do 6 push-ups right away. Haha. Alright, let me enlarge this. She being a silly cat. What are you doing, Sriracha? Why do you want to know so bad? I just don't want you to like spill all my things. Which you were going to do. I'm not gonna get lost with it. I'm not other person. You're driving me crazy. Okay. Die, not dice. Yeah. Well, it is supposed to be 1 die. If that's what the redeems. I need to rename the actual redeem. Because it should be roll die. Because that's what I put in here. Roll a die. Typo. I could redeem 5 push-ups just straight up. I mean, if you're gonna do that, you could do that now. Alright, so I gotta do 6. Do I also owe you 5? I don't think you're gonna see very well. I don't want to mess up my camera. Alright, I'm doing 6. I'll spare you tonight? Okay. Alright. You're not gonna be able to see very well, because, yeah. I don't wanna move my camera. Alright. Hi, Sriracha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was my limit right there. Not really. I think I could probably do like 10, and then I'll die. Hi, Sriracha. Okay. You'll spare me? I'm gonna stand, I think. I'm gonna stand up. Hydrate? I can do that. Hold on, let me raise my desk. I'm gonna stand up so I can stay awake a little better. Next week I'll be doing 50, no sweat. Maybe. I need... Oh, you know what I need to redeem for? Toggle stand mode. I should probably make this automate onto the stream overlay a little better. Hopefully this looks good. That should be fine. Make me stand. Toggle me standing or sitting. Resets after an hour to my desired position. How much should I make this? Not 1,000. I should make it a little bit less-ish. Or should I just make it like stand mode rather than like toggle? Make me stand. Get rid of the chair could be the message. Get rid of the chair. Yeah, that could be it. Make me stand. There's no limits to it. It's not that... I don't mind standing, so it's not gonna be that expensive. For what, 5 minutes? Nah. I don't mind standing. Honestly, I need to actually stand more, so... Where did Sriracha go?
I have no idea.
She go in box? She's in the other room. Okay. Nah, like I don't mind standing. I really need to stand more anyway, so it's more like if I'm sitting, remind me to stand. Like if I'm playing video games or something, I'll probably turn this off, to be honest, because it's a lot more comfortable to sit while playing games. Or like if I'm watching YouTube videos or something, but like, or if I'm playing like the racing sim stuff, although maybe it's actually easier to use the steering wheel, because I have a racing wheel, so I can play car games and stuff. I wish my desk was elevatable. I get pretty uncomfortable after an hour. Yeah. I got one of those fancy ones too, so I can actually raise it higher if I wanted to, probably. Might make it a little bit. There we go. Hopefully the wires are all fine down there. You should be fine. Yeah, make me stand. We'll just do that. Make me stand. Get rid of the chair. I would like to have like a stool or something to like lean against. Like usually what I'll do, because my back actually does get kind of tired, so it's nice to like lean against something. So like I'll lean against the chair. Like I'll turn the chair around and lean against the back of it. But yeah, having like a stool or something to like kind of lean against, or like kind of sit on, but still like be elevated. It would be nice if I could point the camera at my computer, because there is the RGB command. You can change the RGB on my inside my computer if you want. I need to explain the command a little better though. So make me stand, we'll create that. I have to use the bathroom, so I will be right back. Alright, and I'm back. I'm gonna turn this light off. You can see how on my phone, like, the only light in here is my computer monitors. Like, actually. And the iPhone just handles it just fine. I really love using it as a webcam. It's actually so nice. But yeah, so... Stand, you can make me stand. How many points do you have, Chas? Are you able to redeem the play games for 1 hour yet? I wish. Not yet. Still a little ways away, huh? Still no one's redeemed third. SMH. I guess I should make TTS 2506. Yeah, you're getting there. TTS, I'm going to make it cheaper. Because technically, TTS is free, so... Man, all those hydrates. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's see. "49 unique viewers this stream. That's pretty good so far. That's a lot, actually. Okay. Let me turn my background removal back on. It might have some issues with the darkness. We'll see. Honestly, a green screen would be a lot better. But I don't have one. And there's no point in getting one because I want to actually have, like, my background behind me anyway. I'll just have to, like, make myself a bit smaller so it doesn't, like, cover so much of the screen. Because otherwise you can't really see the code all that well. Like, a lot of me is taking up the space, so... Alright, how do I want to handle this? I suppose... What cam do you use? I'm using my iPhone as my camera. I tried a lot of webcams, even like really nice expensive ones, and they all just they sucked. Especially in my previous place, I had the window right behind me. And like if it's bright out, like a lot of the webcams just couldn't handle it very well. And then the other thing was like in the darkness they couldn't handle it well, and they would like be grainy and stuff. And like this, the iPhone just doesn't do that. Like it handles the darkness super well. It handles the bright stuff really well. It doesn't get all grainy. It doesn't lower the FPS like crazy. I am using an app I installed to to send the camera feed over the network. So it's at like 1080p, and it's pretty good, so that's cool. Yeah, it does suck because I can't actually use my phone, and I prefer to plug my phone into my computer because sometimes the network thing's a little laggy if I do it over the wireless. Well, it seems to have been doing fine, so like once in a while it'll get like choppy for a few seconds. I think that's just a network issue, but the problem is when I plug it into my computer, Linux decides that it wants to send all the network traffic over the USB cable connected to my phone and use my phone's phone service. It just wants to use my phone's hotspot for the internet, which is dumb, so I don't like plugging in. Yo, Citrus, welcome. Cat scare. Should make the code a tad bit bigger. I really want to do the OBS 2K streaming so I can actually so people can probably actually read the code when it's really small. But that requires enhanced broadcasting and stuff. You've been live a while, huh? Yeah, almost 9 hours and a half. Yeah, I'm trying to aim for 12 hours. I was actually getting pretty tired, but now I've stood up, I got some energy, so I've got some pretty good stuff done though. I've finally got a main menu, although it's using mGUI, so not great. I'm actually working on starting to make my own UI system. I'm gonna keep using mGUI for like all these debug controls and stuff, but like for like selecting the particle type you draw, I'm probably gonna make my own UI stuff for that and make keyboard shortcuts to actually control it, because having to like escape and then to free the mouse cursor and change it is kind of complicated. But yeah, I've been live a while. I've made a few new redeems. Yeah, I've been doing pretty well. Oh my goodness, I'm almost to 60 followers. Jeez. And to think that like a few months ago I was only at like 10 followers. I've been growing pretty quickly, to be honest. That's pretty cool. Alright, so I think I'm gonna make GUI actually a system. So like it'll hand me a pointer to an element. And then there's like public API to it where you can like ask for some of its flags or something. Like void is hovered. Void is clicked. Like something like this. Probably not the implementation in here. But like inside the implementation of this, the element will have like render methods and stuff. But like you'll just be given a pointer to this where you can just like check its flags, maybe. I guess you can't really get is clicked, but like is hovered. Or not is hovered, but is pressed. I suppose you could also get like is released. You could set a flag of that for a frame. But GUI should be a system. And then that'll all internally I'll maintain the actual elements and like be responsible for updating them and handling all the input and stuff internally. But externally, if I want to like create a button, all I have to do is just like, I need to figure out to input, but eat, mega consume what? I already consumed. I mega consumed this bag of Sour Patch Kids in like a few days, and I'm pretty sure it's not good for me, so I have been drinking a lot more water now though, thanks to the hydrate redeem. I got that from my first hype train ever. Man, I still have yet to get a hype train. That'd be cool. Someday I will get a hype train. It was today? Oh, you got a hype train today? Congratulations. Do you get like emotes when you get hype trains and stuff? Pretty good indeed. That's one of the good ones, apparently. That's pretty nice. Someday I will get a hype train. That'll be a very nice day, huh? I was surprised that I got one. Yeah, I'm sure. I would be hella surprised too. Founder, 1 month subscriber. Oh yeah, you can't give up the founder badge. How does the founder badge work? It was a simple 5 gift sub. Fair. I guess it's not that hard to actually do that then, huh? Because to start a hype train, but it probably, I guess maybe it didn't continue. First 10 subs? Yeah. You better sub. Be one of the first 10 to sub. Ad starting in a minute. Alright. I'll chill out for a second. Man, it is so warm in here. I even got the window and the door open. It's like actually 4 degrees cooler in the rest of the apartment. This room is so warm because we got 2 computers just... Well, I guess technically 3 computers running. Chas got all the badges. The first 10 people who have subbed on their own or extended a gift sub to a regular one. Interesting. Well, become one of the founders. Ah yes, the very brief VIP badge. I know, that's kind of annoying. You can't, Oh, you know what I could do? I could VIP Citrus. Since I know Citrus pretty well. I need to actually figure out, like, how I want to use the VIP badge. Might as well. I try to make Chas VIP, because, you know, he's here all the time, so, like, very important person. Yes, finally someone redeemed 3rd, thank you. Going for the broadcaster badge next. But yeah, I guess you can't have mod and VIP at the same time, so... Someone finally redeemed third. Let's go. How do you get the broadcaster badge? Don't you have to actually be me? You gotta hack my account for that one. I seen someone renames their first to whoever got it that stream. Interesting. Oh, for like the redeem. What I need to do, because technically you can redeem first, second, and third. Because they're all separate, like, they're actually all separate redeems. And I toggle them as you redeem them. So, what I actually need to do is, I need just one redeem. I need to, like, rename it. And make it so you can only one person, or it can only be redeemed once per person. But yeah, I need to figure out how I want to use the VIP badge. I want to try to make some sort of like way that stream can interact with the stream a little more like physically, or so chat can interact with the stream a little more physically. It'd be cool to add some like, I don't know, robot characters or something to the sand sim. Like, if you're viewing the stream, you get a little robot character in the sand sim as I'm playing it. I don't know. That would have to be, that's for a long time from now. That's a lot of work to get there. I did want to implement the, that game, the board game, but, explode redeem and your webcam explodes. I've gotta figure out how to do that. How I would go about doing the explosions. I gotta get like an explosion effect, and then like be able to control OBS from the stream overlay code. Looks like ads are over. I've been over for a bit. But yeah, I really need something to lean on. This is probably not my chair. I need to get emotes working in my chat thing here. That's so much work, isn't it, though? Because otherwise it's just the words, so... I also need to get, badges working for people with badges. So that way those also display. I guess it's probably not that hard. Like, you just gotta, like, download and store all of them. Or, like, as they're sent, you just, like, store them and stuff. I'm not entirely sure. I'm sure it's pretty simple to do. That's for the next stream overlay stream, though. Which probably won't be for a while unless something breaks, to be honest. Because I'm kind of doing this. So I guess GUI needs to be actually a system. But I'm going to get rid of the chair. Oh, I've already got rid of the chair. I'm already standing. But yeah, thanks. I'll get more rid of the chair. I won't lean against it anymore. Posture check. Feels so good to not lean against the chair for some reason. Well, I am standing, so my posture is probably about as good as it can get, so... I need like a little, I need to display some like text somewhere or something that like says if I'm standing or sitting or not. That would be kind of nice to have. Probably some text like down here next to my little character guy or something. Alright, so GUI's a system then. I'll just put it in here. I guess we could probably separate them into folders. I thought your mic was arm. I thought your mic arm was the chair. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. The chair is behind me. I have the lights off, so it's kind of dark in here. So you probably can't see the chair because the background removals. I need like a keybind to turn the background removal on and off. Here's my chair. So just kind of, ow! I just got stabbed by my chair. Does OBS have like a way to keybind stuff like this? Probably. Settings, hotkeys. Be right back. Break camera. No, it doesn't look like it. I can like hide and show camera and stuff. I think Elgato Stream Deck. Yeah, well, of course it can, but apparently Stream Decks don't work on Linux anyway, so there's no point in getting one. Or like, you gotta use third-party software, and I haven't seen anything that was actually good, so I have my own Stream Deck. It's called a second monitor with my stream dashboard. Like, this is my dashboard. I can very easily add like OBS controls in there. OBS has like a WebSocket server you can start, so you can actually like control OBS from your own code. I think you can also control OBS through the browser source as well, if I'm not wrong. So I could probably be able to do that from there. Oh no, yeah. I've always wanted a Stream Deck, but like I've fully switched to Linux and like enough shit doesn't work on here, so my Razer keyboard and mouse, like I already had to find like third-party software for those, which nicely has at least all the features from it that I need, so we're pretty good there. I also found some RGB stuff that allows me to control RGB, and I can control the RGB through code as well. So there's the RGB command. So you're able to control my computer RGB with the RGB command. I'm going to set the CPU LED number 2 to some weird color. What color does that end up being? Some weird like bluish white color. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, you can't see it anyway because I don't have a camera pointed at my computer, so yeah. I think if I move my computer back on the shelf just a tad bit more, and then maybe I can get away with pointing my camera at it a little bit more. Especially if I actually stand a little bit more in front of my monitor. Although my mic arm is a little out, so I actually stand a little more to the side of my monitor, which is kind of annoying. If I'm like playing games or something, I'll be more center with my monitor, but if I'm like streaming, I'm gonna stand a little more over here, which is kind of like centered on all of my monitors. I'm not getting anything done right now. I'm pulling a pirate software. Alright, so I need to figure out how to do system. Something like this. We just need the as system function. Add include. We want a forward declaration. Weird how I only came across pirate software like a month ago. Yeah, most people probably did. It was more like a few months ago. Like, I saw his shorts on YouTube. They were kind of funny sometimes. I'm like, oh, I'd love to watch this guy's game dev streams, but I could never catch him doing a game dev stream. And yeah, either I was just busy or like anytime he was live that I was able to watch him, he was just playing games or doing TTS or whatever the heck. So I never watched him. And like, I'm not really a huge fan of him anyway. Like, he's not a bad person. I don't hate him, but like, I'm not a fan either. So, and like, I don't follow internet drama that much, but I've been following the internet drama around him because it's kind of funny, to be honest. Alright, so this needs to be a system, and then we need the namespace, if I can type. Namespace GUI. Is that what it's called? It is. I just had a thought for a dynamic screen overlay and redeems. Imagine every 60 seconds, one tiny voxel of random material falls along the right edge of stream. Gravity keeps it from pulling up above, say 150 pixels. When it does a little landslide towards the left, inching closer and closer to the stickman figure. Redeems could add a pinch of preferred material once in a while. So you're saying like gravity keeps it from piling up above. I see, yeah. So like every like minute, like a particle of sand like falls down the right side, and then it's like it piles up, getting closer, becoming like more and more of like a triangle. And like if you do redeem, it like adds more to the pile. I could probably do something like that. That's probably actually really easy to make, especially if it's just 2D. And you could add different materials too. So it could be like sand or water or lava or rocks. And like interactions between that stuff so much easier, especially given like it's a limited space. But it wouldn't pile high, not to cover the stream significantly. Yeah, that's true. I could add like some transparency to it as well or something. I mean, okay, to be honest though, like who's actually like reading the code as I'm writing anyway? Like, who cares if it's covering this stream a little bit? No one cares. No one's actually reading what I'm writing, right? Oh, that doesn't need to be there. Or yes it does. That's why. There we go. And bits and donation drop rocks into the sand, displacing it. That might be a bit too much out of the scope of my doing, but yeah, something like that. I guess it wouldn't be too difficult. Just have like some like comets come down and wreck into it and spew material all over the place. One guy coming out of a lurked object. You object to the idea. Show us your super secret code. I don't have any super secret code. I mean, maybe I do. Let me look. I have to look at my file server though, because I don't actually know where most of my code even went. I think most of it's actually because it's just on GitHub. I've just deleted the local repositories. A dune worm comes out of the sand. There you go. That's the wrong place. Inspur server code. Man, I have code from like back in the day when I started doing like when I like first started doing like Discord bots and stuff. That was like the first stuff I was doing. Where is it? Why have FFmpeg in here? Was I fucking like compiling FFmpeg? There's a card game that's written in V, so I can't really run that right now, and it probably wouldn't actually run. It might require some fixing. Actually, main.exe. So I have a compiled version of it, but it's an exe. Should I try running this? I don't actually know what it was. Demos. I tried learning Zig. I don't like Zig at all. If anything, I love Rust. Like, I will marry Rust compared to learning Zig. I just did not like Zig. But maybe it's just what I was trying to do. Maybe I should give Zig another go. Scraped? What the heck was that? Where'd all my stuff from? Where'd all my stuff go? From my code from my Raspberry Pi. That's not good. Did I lose a bunch of files and stuff? Oh, dev from Seagate Portable? Oh, there we go. It's in my unorganized files. I'm scared that I lost a bunch of files there for a second. That's not great. Programming old. Yeah, I got some really old code that I wrote on like the Raspberry Pi. I actually have some Unity projects. Maybe I should try loading those back up someday. I tried learning C++ on the Raspberry Pi. I did not get very far. I actually tried to make a game. Wow. Alright, I'm gonna go sleep. Alright, good night, Citrus. See you around. Thanks for stopping by. Hope your subathon's going well. I tried to write some C++ code back in the day. Open with text editor. What did I manage to write? I don't even think I managed to actually get it to compile. Try to make a game in Java too. Python code, Discord bot stuff. Yes, there's the weird stuff that I have from a long time ago. Alright, so the GUI probably just needs update and render, to be honest. Probably also done just to like clean up memory and stuff. Like, there's probably, I don't think there's anything to initialize. What DT? Alright, so is there anything else that you would need from... I guess it depends on the element too. Like if it's a text input or something. And I guess it's not necessarily just... I mean, I guess every like UI element will have these base flags on them. I mean, these don't even have to be functions. They could literally just be bool values, to be honest. Trying to think. Cause like if you had like a text input, or something more complicated, or like not even like a button, but just like a slider, for example, you would probably have like a value on it. Making a UI is hard. I guess you could have like specific structs for specific things. And like how much does this GUI thing handle? And how much does it expose is the other question. I think the only thing it should expose is things like if it's hovered, if it's pressed, or if the button's been released from being pressed. And also if it has like a value to expose its value. Oh. I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean... So you need the value. I mean, what kinds of elements do I need? I need like a button, a checkbox, a slider. Probably just more like customized specific elements. So really, I'm just looking for like an easy way to detect whether. All right, good night. So really, I need something that like handles drawing things and handles like detecting the various things about said things. But like when it comes to like holding on to values and stuff for it, I guess yeah, I don't know. It's kind of difficult. I mean, I guess I can evolve this as time goes on too. You don't have to create everything for it. Like once I need a button or a checkbox or a slider or something. And then like the other thing is like actual game UI elements and handling that. But maybe that's maybe like game HUD stuff is separate from this. This is just like basic things like buttons and sliders and checkboxes. And that's it. But if I want and like maybe also handling like drawing text and images and stuff or like sprites and like handling being able to also like expose the ability to like handle click events or like detecting clicks and hovers and stuff in a specified area. Thanks for the hydrate. Finally, my looks like ad break starts soon. 30 seconds. So like this is just basic UI elements, but once there's like gameplay HUD stuff and like say inventory and whatnot, I feel like that's a whole separate system maybe. But even then, like that's just a bunch of buttons and things. I guess the thing that's a little more complex is like if you have a hotbar, like a Minecraft, like the Minecraft hotbar or something, you use a scroll wheel to change which one's selected. Like something like that's maybe a little more complex, like having a group of things. But even then, like that's just a bunch of buttons, and you're just doing stuff to them manually, I guess. I don't know. I guess there's also just like is selected, I suppose. Ad break. This is hard. This is why I didn't want to do this. 2 more hours. I gotta be careful using my computer and stuff too much right now, because I don't have that many watts of availability left. It's a big problem. Hi, Sriracha. Waiting for the ads to be over. Yay, ads are over. Hi. What's up? Alright, welcome back from ads. So UI stuff's complicated. But I feel like this can just evolve as time goes on, I guess. We could do like bool is selected as well. Where'd you go? I don't understand what this cat's doing sometimes. I think she left? Or did she? Yeah, I think she left. Abandoned me. So... okay. I guess handling, like, attaching a value to it can be done externally. Although, there's not gonna be any text boxes, I don't think. Not yet, at least. I suppose you could also, like, ID the elements. And then you're able to ask for an element's value. So, like, if you had a text box, say you element pointer create text box. Say you created a text box, right? You're given an element, but say you want the value that's in that text box at a given time, you could just do standard string alt enter standard string get text box value and pass it the element, or like the element ID. Probably just the element probably makes the most sense. I feel like that makes the most sense because internally then it can store whatever the heck needs to be stored, however it needs to be stored. I'm not gonna do text boxes though right now because I don't need them. I probably don't even need like sliders. I'm not doing like settings menu. I just need like buttons right now. I guess there's different parts of this. I want like, I don't even know if I want buttons more as I just want like, I just want to be able to handle like, I have no idea. This is hard. I don't like, it's hard because I don't completely know what I want. Like if I make just like basic handling of this, of like a given area, and it just tells you like these details, and then you can figure out whatever the heck you want on your own, like say dragging something around or something or whatever. But like this is just a very simple like thing. Then also like handling, drawing like sprites or basic shapes in text. Maybe, I guess images and sprites are kind of the same thing. So like handling those things. But then you're still gonna need another wrapper around that then, because assuming you have more than one like slider, for instance, or like draggable thing, you're gonna need to make a function for creating those and managing them. So like, then is that also, do I expose the base of this as well and make another wrapper on top of that for things that like combine it all together, or do I just make those things and put them in here and then have like the underlying stuff just underlying, and if I need to make something new from it, I just add something? Like, do I give myself the building blocks as well as things that use the building blocks, or do I just give myself things that use the building blocks? Yeah, you laying on my desk again? She a big cat now. I remember when she was so small. I mean, like, it doesn't hurt to change it later. I have to give myself the building blocks anyway. It's just, they probably won't be as good if I don't expose them. They'll just be very heavily internal and not well done. Is that for a toolbar or like for an inventory feature? Well, I feel like this is separate things. So like, but even then, it's like if I give myself the building blocks, then I could just make that with it. So like, mainly this is more just for like UI buttons, not like game interface. So not like the toolbar or inventory or stuff like that, or like probably not like screen stats and stuff, but more for like menus, like the pause menu, the start menu, or the settings menu, stuff like that, or like the world creation menu, like things like that. That's what I'm trying to work on right now. But like, I'm going to need the basic building blocks from them anyway to also make the actual HUD stuff as well. Just the HUD stuff's a lot more complicated. Oh, my camera froze there. So, like... I mean, like... I can't decide. CC1 once selected, maybe? Yeah. So it's... I mean, right now all I need is a button, so maybe I should just focus on, like, a button. And see what I need from there. I guess is like I start building it. I can always change stuff later. Like a lot of this code anyway gets refactored a bunch of times, so like cattail go burr. Cause like right now, oh, it doesn't build. Why is that? No such file or directory. It doesn't tell me where from. Oh, is it from here? Is it because... I see. Systems GUI. Now we should be able to build. No? Undefined reference to GUI update. Undefined reference GUI render GUI done. Oh, I haven't actually made implementation. Update. It's like, actually, you haven't actually implemented the functions. So, like, I don't know what you're talking about. That should be better. Maybe it'll build now. This is like the main menu. I just need... Right now, I just need buttons. A sandbox button and a quit button. And then in sandbox mode, I just need a main menu button and a quit button. And I guess it's some way to also be able to control these, but honestly I can just add some keyboard inputs or something to be able to control this. It doesn't have to be through mgui. And like I feel like that's just displaying like images or text somewhere and just like keyboard shortcuts or something, or like the mouse scroll wheel. Although the problem is the mouse scroll wheel is used to do this, so maybe I need to like alt scroll to be able to like change the draw distance or something. I don't know. I'd have to figure that out. But like when I do escape, I want this to be like a pause menu or something. That's for later. So basically all I need is buttons right now. So I guess maybe just not worry about this. Just worry about what I need for a button. I guess there's another another thing I want, which is like maybe more for graphics system, but like graphics system, not camera system, graphics system. I probably need, like, I have things like create the shader program or get the window. It'd be nice to have functions for like drawing a basic rect, or I guess it'd probably be in shapes. Like shapes cube. Oh, this is actually just like the variables for it, not like the actual drawing for it. So like being able to draw text. So if I did like void draw text, I guess we could like namespace draw void text, draw a line, draw a rectangle. I don't know why you did draw a triangle again. Void draw text. I'd have to actually look at these. I guess you could actually take GLM vectors for these. Could also like have some sort of struct. But yeah, just being able to draw some basic shapes. I guess this would be like draw 2D. Void draw image. Stuff like that. I need stuff like this as well. But I need to actually implement those and things, so I'm gonna comment that out. Focus on making a button first. Then we can draw some shapes. So like when you element pointer, create button, GUI element, no return statement. Yeah, I know. Return new element. So basically we need some sort of standard vector maybe an unordered map by ID. Int element pointer. So like when you create an element, pointer element, make this const. Brain freeze. So elements. Insert. We would give some random ID. And then the element. Is it because it's const? It's because it's const. Use auto. Yuck. Elements insert, and then you need to return the element. Every update cycle, we're gonna have to handle some details. I guess, so create a button. GLM Vec2. Reference position. Can make that const. So you need the position. Probably some text. I guess, yeah, the dimensions of it. So like the width and the height. Vec2 for the size. Probably text. So standard. I could also do. I haven't thought of that. I could pass like a callback function. I could make things callback based. Do I do callback based stuff though? Do I want things to be more immediate or do I want things to be callback? That's an interesting. Since I'm like using mGUI, I feel like it's nice to continue doing immediate because it's kind of how mGUI is. Same with OpenGL, although there is some callback stuff, so. I mean, callbacks probably solve some of the issues as well. Like, it could be like a... Yeah, but also I still want to be able to get... I still want to be able to get details about it, maybe? But then I wouldn't need to. I only need to do that for my code, and my code only needs it when there's a change, and that's when a callback can be called. It would mean I don't need to return an element. I could return just like an ID to an element and then like be able to get specific details about it if I needed to, but I don't think I would even need to. Other than just like removing it. Like I could do that. Standard string reference text This can be const. I guess I could do callback based. No. What the fuck? Do I do that? Org types. I have a cat's tail. I think this is, it returns void and these are the args. So I guess you would have like an enum GUI. So we need to expose enum update type. So you would have hover pressed released this will be enum GUI update type. So we'd pass the update type. A bool so like if it was pressed I guess then you wouldn't need release because if you do press and then you do press, you send an event for press with the value true, means it's been pressed, and then when it's been released you send press with the value of false, and that's been released. And then hover would just be like you're hovering, you'll just continue to get that event for as long as it's hovering. I don't know why. I don't think I would need to know when when a button's being hovered. Unless I want to change like the cursor type or something. Or like the sprite for the cursor or something. I mean, I could... could also pass a value in here. Just have like a bool for whether or not to ignore hover events. So like don't send hover events when there's hovering. Because you would just get hover events every frame. So it could have like... I could have like... Even itch. Enable hover events. I feel like it's not very clear. But basically you call that before doing a create function. Although I feel like it's more clear to just pass a value in. We'll enable hover events. I don't know if I do mouse or cursor position, because I can just get the cursor position if I needed it. I just need to know if it's been pressed or not, basically. I guess there's another type is triggered, which you would only ever get like a true value for. Ah, this is super hard. Because if you like press the button, but then you drag off of the button, oh, I choking on water. I hate when I do that. Because like if you're pressing it and then you drag off of it and then release, you've technically released from the button, but you never actually triggered the button. So really all I care about is if the button was triggered. I don't even care. I don't care about any of this shit. I just want to know when a button's been triggered. Triggered call. So you don't even need like update type. You just need, yes, it's been triggered. Do thing. It's elements that insert. It's element. So I need a new element. So yes, I probably want all these values, except I'll just return an int for its ID. This will be private. Can you get, this doesn't be like unique elements dot size? Returns the size of the unordered map. Let's see. GLM IVEC 2. Radius of VEC 2. The position, the size. Standard function. Triggered callback. Do a constant ID equals this. So we want the ID, position, the size. False, false, false. And then triggered callback. Elements.insert the ID, and we want to return the ID. So this returns an int, and then we want this. I guess I also need the text. Basically like the name or the title. Title is probably better. Sit. Yeah, Sriracha. Okay, so we got this then. You probably don't need that. So let's see. Updates. We're going to do some stuff here. Standard. Values. Let's see. We need to figure out some information about it. Rendering's a bit tough. So I need to render erect. And then I also need to update these values. Oh, all right. So we probably want to keep a copy of what it was last frame. Update his values. Then detect changes. And actions. Basically, hovered. Is mouse inside bounding box? Is hovered. And is mouse button down? That would be redeem hydrate. Cool. Need to fill up my water bottle. I've filled up my water bottle so many times. There we go. All hydrated. So pressed is hovered and is the mouse button down. And then released. Released. Was I guess the problem with the callback is that I don't have control over when the callback's called. Which could be a problem, but also maybe not. Because basically all the callbacks would be called before. Hey, someone new on Kick. Just one of those spam things though. So I guess that's a problem, man. I don't know if I want to do callbacks. I just want to... Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do callbacks, maybe. I want to be able to control when I ask about a button Anyway, so released means that it was either hovered or pressed, and the mouse button has been released. Well, no, it has to have been pressed last frame. So if was pressed last frame and is no longer. Then the other thing is triggered is released and is hovered. So you probably want a bool is released. Probably not is held. Or not is triggered. Probably not is held. I can just detect that myself, maybe. I don't think I'm gonna need it anyway. If I need it, I'll add it. Basically, is held is just if it's been pressed. If it's pressed now and was pressed last frame. Oh. My nose is so runny. Okay. Rendering would just be rendering erect with some text. I guess when we're done, there's not really anything to do. So we're not gonna do callbacks. I don't want to do callbacks. Maybe I do keep element pointers. And then I can just... Or... No, because then I have to keep... Then it does... Then there's weird stuff. I'm gonna return int for the ID. But I can do... GUI... element... get element by ID. Return element. And then here we can do Get element by ID. Alright, so should have everything that we need. I just need to make a render function and I should detect these. So is the mouse inside the bounding box? A great question. I guess the other thing is how is the rendering positioned? What are you doing? This cat. Ads starting in 1 minute. This one's a little more complicated. This one's easy. Oi! Hold on a minute. What are you doing? You're driving me crazy. Close the door because I don't want her in here anymore. So, if element is hovered and input system is mouse button held, int button GL mouse button left, then element dot is pressed equals true. Released if was pressed last frame, so if last frame element dot is pressed. And this frame is no longer pressed. Element dot I guess it would just be if key was released. So if it was pressed last frame and is no longer pressed, so mouse button released, and we've released the mouse button this frame, then element is pressed as false. Or I guess not is pressed, is released. Then if element is released and element dot is hovered, element dot is triggered equals true. Okay, dealing with hover is a little more difficult. If input system dot mouse position const glmvec2 mouse position if mouse position dot x is greater than the element dot position minus element position dot x minus element dot size dot x divided by 2. And do that 4 times. Element position x is less than element position x plus the x size divided by 2. Then if the y is less than the y minus the y divided by 2, y dot y divided by 2 mouse position returns a standard pair. second. Then we gotta do this. Element dot is hovered. We'll deal with render in a minute. Does this compile? With some warnings. I guess during init, we set all this up anyway. So in init, we want to static int button equals 0. Button equals GUI dot create button. GLM vec2 will say at 20.0f 20.0f. We'll say GLM vec2. We'll say 100 200.0f by 50.0f. Probably really small. And then the text. Not that there's anything to render yet. Then an update will just standard print. Well, actually, first we need to element const button element equals GUI dot get element by ID button And then standard printf button. I don't want the button ID. I want all the button details. Okay, so if I run this and it crashed, I'm gonna find a reference to get element by ID. I'm gonna find reference to get element by ID. What are you talking about? That's why. I wish I knew where this button was. I guess I could do 1920, 1920 divided by 2 by 1080 divided by 2. Make it like 500 by 200. Oh, you know what? I never did this. Main app dot add system GUI as system. That might help. Okay, so it's always hovering. Alright, so if the mouse X is greater than the element position X minus the size X divided by 2, and as long as the mouse X is less than the element size X plus, I believe Y goes positive down. So as long as the mouse Y is greater than the position minus the size divided by 2, as long as the mouse Y is I guess I need to set this to else element is hovered is false. If element is hovered and the mouse button down, do we need to add else statements to this? Why is this false? This should be true. Element is released. I think I need to do that. Hopefully that's alright. That seems, you know, more right. So now I need to draw a rect. So I need to figure out how to do that. I'm gonna just do this. How do I draw a rectangle in a 2D rectangle in OpenGL? I want the position to be the center of the rect. I also want a size value for the width and height. I already have the window and render loop set up. I'm not gonna copy this code directly. I just I haven't used OpenGL in a while, so I'm trying to like remember what the hell I'm supposed to do. Vertex shader. don't think I'm gonna make this a class. Because basically I just need the shader code. Okay, so let's see. I need the VAO, VBO, EVO for in the shader program. Graphics system H. So we're gonna uncomment this. Comment this all out except the draw rectangle. So I want to do this. GLM, a constant GLM vec 2. Reference position. Size and then int color. Probably GLM vec4 color. Generate definition. Shapes.h. Namespace shapes rect. So const xpr float rect vertices negative 0.5 f negative 0.5 f 0.5 f negative 0.5 f 0.5 f 0.5 f and then negative 0.5 0.5 8 unsigned int rect indices 6 0 1 2 2 3 0 So we'll just copy this. Let's see. We also need the GLU int shader program. I need to remember how to do shaders. Sandbox scene. Where do I initialize shaders? Read shader file. Sandbox scene. The hell does read shader file and stuff come from? Shaders.h. So I need to go to graphics system. Include /shaders.h. So we have the shader program. Shaders, vertex, rect, fragment, rect. Set up shader, then draw is just as simple as this. So we go to draw rectangle. Position.x, position.y, size.x, size.y, 1920 by 1080. To do, don't hard code this. Pretty sure I have values for it, but for now, I'm going to leave it colored. Color.r, color.g, color.b. I'm not going to care about transparency. Seems about right. Oh, I need to make the shaders. Shaders, we need a new file. Vertex rect.gls add fragment rect.glsl. Also add that. So the vertex shader source so the frag color vertex pretty much the same. Then in GUI, we just need to draw 2D, draw a rectangle, element dot position, element dot size, element dot, I don't think we have a color, so we'll just do GLM vec4 is this supposed to be int graphics system? GL uniform location share programming float, so 0. Or I guess 1. Non-const value. Graphic system H. I don't know why this isn't const. So we go back to GUI. That should be fine now. So if I run this, we get an error. GLH included before glue. So not a rect being drawn. I can tell you that. Why is nothing drawing? Draw rectangle. If button elm is triggered, standard printf button triggered. Failed to open file shaders vertex rect glsl. Okay, so that's probably part of the reason. There we go. No, I didn't want to do that. It takes a long time to print button triggered. So I should be able to do this. Yes. I just need to actually remove the button when it's done. Oh, my webcam froze. That's lovely. I wonder if my phone died. Oh, definitely. Lovely. My phone indeed did die. We're just gonna turn the camera off. And I think that's probably a good time to end the stream as well. This needs a lot of work, that's for sure. Yeah. I will also have the hide camera here. Alright, well, let's see. I will commit all of these changes. GUI, sort of. Just go ahead and push all that. Close. Close this. Close that. Move this to here. Alright, let's go ahead and run the credits. We had a pretty good stream today. Actually, a pretty damn good stream. No new subscribers. Good night. Yes, thank you. Thank you to all the people who have subscribed. No new gifters. No new cheers. No raids. We did get some new followers. So thank you, Tiger Dev, SSP Infinite, Follower, and Axiomyth Games. And thank you to everyone who chatted. Sorry my webcam died, but my phone was my webcam and it died. I didn't have it on the charger, so yeah. Let's see if there's anyone I can raid out to. Let's raid out to Swashbuckling Fox. He's making a game in Unreal. Let's do that. Thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I will see you probably tomorrow.